Yo, people, welcome back to the YouTube channel. You already know what time it is. It's time for another watch along. Manchester United versus Aston Villa here on Sacrificial Sunday. Apologies. There was no content yesterday. I had to take a break, man. I was absolutely so tired from Friday. Filming with AFTV. You're going to see some videos dropping with me, Robbie, Potts, and Sophie as well for the previews, I guess, for the Arsenal game. I got previews coming up myself. And obviously next week, I mean, this is the last weekend I think we're not playing. Every weekend after that, we're basically playing. So I needed to take a little break yesterday. But we're back. We got a double header today. And to be honest, I'm still waiting for this Pochettino news as well. I wanted to drop some videos about, you know, maybe Pochettino's perfect striker. We go through 5 targets. Pochettino's perfect, 6. We go through targets. Same with the goalkeeper. But I can't put those out in good faith until this damn announcement gets done, because if I ever put those videos out and something happens and this doesn't get announced, I'm going to lose my head. So I'm not putting out those videos until this announcement gets done. And then after, it makes more sense. So I'm probably going to try and drop a video after this watch along anyway. Obviously, we're doing a double header today. We've got Man United versus Aston Villa, and we've got Liverpool versus Tottenham. And then I'll try and put out a video tonight after that. I've got an idea unrelated to Pochettino. So we're still waiting for that announcement. But big up yourselves in the chat. Lineups on your screen. No Anthony in this team. No Wan-Bissaka as well. A little bit surprised to see Manchester United have left out both those players. But they've got De Gea. They've got Dalot, Lindelof. Shaw obviously keeps his place there. No Maguire, Malacia, Casemiro, Sabitzer, Ericsson. Fernandes will play off the right. I'm assuming Sancho off the left and Rashford up front. So fair enough. And even for Aston Villa, unless they've got injuries, there's a couple of changes. I wasn't expecting to see Dentoncourt there. And I think Jacob Ramsey is. Oh no, Jacob Ramsey's in there. Buendia. Somebody in that Aston Villa team I'm used to seeing. Maybe Kamara is not in there today. Maybe they've got injuries. So the Aston Villa team's very strong. Martinez, Young, Konza, Mings, and all of these guys. Buendia. Watkins, you need to be watching out for him. He's got a great goal scoring run of form going on right now. I actually think this is going to be a tight game. I think this is going to be a great game. This for me should be the game of the weekend. Tottenham are not always the most entertaining. They might shed a load of goals at Anfield. To be honest, that could actually be quite a high scoring game. But this one, in terms of competitiveness, I think this is going to be the most competitive one going. I don't think Brighton as well yesterday. I have to say it from the get-go. I don't think Brighton got the flowers they deserved, man. I really don't. Brighton yesterday. Oh, Kamara's injured. Okay, fair enough. And Bailey as well. Yeah, but Bailey's not even been starting too often as well recently. So a couple of injuries for Aston Villa. Brighton did not get their flowers yesterday. I'm like, Brighton rested Caicedo. They rested McAllister. They rested obviously Colwell not always starts, so fair enough on that one. They rested Matoma. They rested players, and they absolutely beat the crap out of Wolves. Gilmore with the man of the match. I mean, that team there. Oh wow! I'm so happy for them. I'm going to go to the Premier League table right now. I know that they've kind of shagged us a little bit, but it's just kind of funny that we took so much from them. We didn't actually take anything important, it seems, because everything that is actually important to them, infrastructure wise, hasn't even taken a hit. If anything, has only got better since we tried to take things from them. Brighton are still 8th, but they have they're 8th, but they have a game in hand over Liverpool and a game in hand, 2 games in hand over Villa and Tottenham. Are on 52 points. Palace are up to 11th with 40 points. Crystal Palace have reached the 40-point mark faster than us. We have 2 games in hand, but we're down to 12th. And we're lucky that we're not down to 13th, because Wolves, obviously, if they'd beaten Brighton, Wolves would have gone ahead of us. We would have been down to 13th. At this point, it's hilarious. I'm not going to lie. It's going to be the battle of the second places, maybe. If Manchester City beat Fulham today, then when we play Arsenal, it'll be battle of the second places in the 2 tables. I'm definitely going to be running with that on the preview in the title. We're not even top of the bottom half. We're not even top of page 2 anymore. We actually... No team has got worse form than us in the league, but some teams have equaled us, and those teams would be Southampton, and that's it, actually. Everybody else has picked up more than a point in their last 5 games, even Everton with 2 points. It's a madness. It's an absolute madness. Big up everybody in the chat. Man United will get Europa League next season, and that's where they belong. Listen, this is a big game. Like I said, I've already said last week when they played Tottenham, and I've got the Grand Prix up as well to my right. Red Bull dominance. I hope Perez wins this Grand Prix. If Perez is currently 2.9 seconds clear, now 3 seconds, fastest lap, 38 laps gone, 51 to complete. If Perez wins this race, I'll be a happy man. At least it makes it interesting. If you're going to have a Red Bull dominant season, at least have the two drivers going neck and neck for the title, like we have with Mercedes, with Rosberg and Hamilton that season. But anyway, and then I'm going to try and have the Fulham Man City game up and the Man United Villa game up at the same time, because I think City are on Sky. So I'm going to just try and get both up at the same time, even though they're not on the graphics. What was I saying? So yeah, it's just a madness. It's an absolute madness. We're only going to continue to fall down this table. It's mad. I did think that Man United have already got top 4 kind of wrapped up for me. In terms of the games in hand, 31. They've played 33 for Tottenham and they're 6 points clear. If they were to fumble that league, that would be a massive bottle jobbing from Manchester United to come out the top 4. I think Newcastle are definitely going to get it. So I do think top 4 is done. But if we want to make it interesting today, Aston Villa winning, closing the gap to 3 points, and obviously played a couple of games more, then I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'd love to see Aston Villa back in the Champions League over Man United. So Sacrificial Sunday is here. And I think it's guaranteed somebody must sacrifice, because Liverpool play Tottenham. So, you know, whoever doesn't win that, whoever loses that is sacrifice. So I'm happy with that either way. Let's see. It's a madness. I'm hyping Gilmore up like he's my son. I'm just happy for Gilmore. I'm just happy for him, man. He's a very good player. The only problem he'll have is maybe physicality. That's what people will kind of go to, obviously, with his height and his build. But I hope Brighton end up using him, and I hope Brighton maybe use him as a replacement for one of them outgoing midfielders, McAllister or Caicedo. I'd love to see it. Yeah, listen, I've been giving Gross. I don't think Pascal Gross gets enough props. I've been giving him props a lot in the last couple of weeks. This guy plays so many positions, and I don't think it's spoken about enough. I really don't. This guy plays so many positions. He's way up on chance created this season as well. I need to take a look at who's leading it. I think De Bruyne is probably leading it, but I think Pascal Gross he might be in second or third. And yes, in Ciso, the new kid on the block is absolutely killing it right now. I think did he get 2 assists in the game? So yeah, very versatile, bro. He plays right back. He'll play centre mid. He'll play second striker. He'll play 10. He'll play all over, bro. He's one of their serious, very important players for them to keep changing the lineups like they do. He just slots in wherever they need them. What a goal he scored as well. What a finish, on the half volley. Insane. To be honest, I already do have one, but I don't really have time to run a Discord, so I've kind of just left it for now. But maybe in the future I'll run it back up. But that was mainly for Twitch when Twitch was active, but Twitch is on a break at the moment. I'm just plowing away on YouTube. Do you know what I'm saying? That's the main focus right now. Even TikTok got abandoned over the last couple of days. Juju man, I'm hoping for Spurs lose and Arsenal to beat Chelsea. I don't understand how Arsenal fans are so scarred from the last couple of games to think that you won't beat us. Like, if you don't beat us, something's seriously going wrong, because I don't think you're watching us play. You're clearly not seeing how we're playing right now. I know you've had a little traumatizing couple of weeks and you're down in the dumps with the whole title situation, but don't for a second think that you should not be beating one of the most, we are one in terms of form, we're joint worst with Southampton in the last 5 games. There is no Arsenal worry again. No, Lord heavens. Oh God. It's mad. You guys should not be worried about that game. I don't know why Arsenal fans keep telling me that they're worried. I know, yes, London derby, anything can happen. No, we don't do that. Okay, not this time. It's not anything can happen this time. Okay, we are awful, absolutely awful. Anyway, they're running the underdog gimmick versus the worst Chelsea side while in a title race. It's mad. It's mad. It's mad. I don't understand it. This is the worst Chelsea side since I've been born, since I've been birthed, since I've been alive. And they're in a title race. And this is the best Arsenal team I've seen in the last, 20 years? In terms of Premier League standing, at least. And you're running the underdog thing? Or at least the worried thing? Nah, bro, don't go anywhere. You must, you must beat us. Don't go anywhere. You're at home. Oh, don't start this nonsense. It's a madness, absolute madness. Oh God, I haven't seen that yet. No, I haven't actually. No, I'm gonna just leave that for now. I'll take a look at it later on. Big up, Bubba. Predictions. Listen, let's get predictions actually going for this game first as well. For Liverpool, I think Liverpool will beat Tottenham. I really do. I haven't been impressed with Tottenham. I know they came back against Manchester United there in midweek, but just in general, I haven't been impressed with Tottenham, and I don't think they're going to get anything from Anfield considering the way Liverpool have been playing recently. They've kind of had a little bit of a system tweak, or at least they've changed a little couple of things there with Trent. And yeah, I think they should be winning that unless some craziness happens in the lineups. Man United versus Aston Villa predictions. I'm going to get that up on screen now. We're going to go over Man United win there. We've got a draw. And of course, Aston Villa win. My prediction for this game was a 2-2 on Big Six. I'd love it. I'd love it. Just loads of goals and Aston Villa to maybe get something out of this, which is no reason why they can't. They're one of the most informed teams in the league, Aston Villa. 4 wins out of the last 5. Battered Newcastle the other week. Just really, really playing very well. Aston Villa, Newcastle, Brighton. Those are the 3 teams I'm taking away from this season. Obviously, Arsenal have done their thing. But in terms of like these teams that have just completely shocked me to another level. Arsenal have kind of started to understand it now. You know, it's been going on the whole season. But these 3, most people thought Newcastle would fall off mid-season when they stopped scoring. Aston Villa have come out of nowhere, and Brighton have just been consistently in there all season again as well. And they haven't really tailed off because they've got games in hand. So yeah, those 3 teams, man, if they can all achieve, you know, Newcastle Champions League, Aston Villa Europa League and Conference League for Brighton, that would be brilliant. I'd love to see it at a bare minimum. Let's say saying it with chest. You're saying it, and you're saying it with chest. Wow, well, that's mad that you're that confident, considering that you guys threw away a 2-goal lead at home against Tottenham. I'm surprised that you're so confident. You know, you guys threw away a 2-goal lead. I don't know how these teams keep doing it. You know, everybody right now doesn't want to win. Just throwing away 2-goal leads for fun. It's crazy. Perez is still leading this Grand Prix for any F1 fans as well. 2.9 seconds clear of Verstappen. At the moment, that gap is not really coming down. Both of them on hard tyres. Leclerc's in 3rd, Alonso 4th, Sainz in 5th as well. Hamilton in the top 6. Russell still in 8th. He started from 11th in qualifying. Both the McLarens just outside the points. Yeah, I'm happy with that. You know, if Perez can win, I'm happy with that. Let's see. Maybe we should try and get Ollie Watkins. Who do you support? It's a Chelsea fan, probably, isn't it? We'll win 2-1 today. Verstappen hype. I'm happy with this because listen, usually Verstappen always wins. So if Perez can get a win, I'm happy with that. Very happy with that. I hope Red Bull don't do some madness on team orders and try and mess that up. I'm sure Perez wouldn't listen anyway. Strong kid. Strong lad. Let's see. 2-2. Yeah, understandably so. Emery beat United multiple times and it's going to be another W for him. Wow. I mean, listen, when it comes to Aston Villa, I love what they're doing. And it only makes me feel sorry for Carney, who plays for us, because if Carney had stayed at Aston Villa, yes, he would have gone through some tough times with Steven Gerrard. But then on the other side of that was Emery. Emery. And it's like, you're seeing Ramsey, you're seeing Buendia, you're seeing McGinn, you're seeing Leon Bailey at the start of that. Just so many guys are thriving right now under Emery. And yeah, man, I think Carney could have been another one of those, man. He could have been getting some game. He would have get more game time than he's getting with us. Because he ain't getting any game time with us. So at least he would have been coming maybe off the bench. So madness. Absolutely madness. Look at their performance versus you guys. Were they good? Aston Villa against us. I mean, listen, the thing is with us is that we're a terrible team to kind of judge how good somebody else is because we're absolutely horrendous. So, you know, it doesn't take much to beat us. Yes, they were very, very good against us. They were brilliant against us. But Brentford have just rocked up against us as well, beaten us at home, and they didn't even really play that great. They just done a job. It wasn't one of the best Brentford performances I've seen this season. It was just a calm result for them. It was just a come and get 2 goals, defend competently, and move. So yeah, we're not the team to be judging. We're not the team to be judging. I'm not gonna lie. Man United versus Villa is what I'm watching, but I will try and get the. Did they not play well against us? Maybe I'm confusing it. Let me check. Because you know what? Yeah, we lose so often that I just forget sometimes what's been going on. They beat us at Stamford Bridge. What was the score? Oh, no. That was actually the game we actually played all right. Yeah, I remember that was Potter's last game. Yeah. We actually played really well that game. We created loads of chances. But we just couldn't score. And Aston Villa capitalized on mistakes that we made. Stupid lines. Oh God, I don't even want to relive it. But yeah, we actually played all right that game, to be fair, for once. But we got nothing out of it. But yeah, like I said, we're a terrible team to judge anything off. Yeah, I remember that game. Unfortunately. I'm watching everybody's games, brother. I'm watching everybody's games. Yeah, we should have beaten them. But again, like I said, we're not a great team to judge because look at what Aston Villa just did to Newcastle. And Newcastle, one of the best teams in the league. So Aston Villa absolutely wiped the floor with Newcastle at Villa Park on that lunchtime kickoff. So yeah, man, like I said, I have absolutely no idea. It's not going to happen anyway. So that's why I just never cover it. I've never covered a Neymar to Chelsea video, despite how many times it's been linked in the last couple of years. No, that is not true. That is not true at all. Come on, Villa in the chat. Someone's saying Villa will draw with United today. Keep letting me know what your predictions are. 4-2-3-1 in this formation is best for Chelsea in the Arsenal game by starting Abba up front, Mudryk and Madueke in the wings, Gallagher in the middle, Kante and Enzo in the DM, Badiashile, Thiago, Wesley. We'll be talking soon. I haven't actually seen the Man City lineup. Let me take a look at it. Good point. Let's go through the Manchester City lineup against Fulham. They are going with Ederson in goal, Akanji, Diaz, Walker in the back 3, Stones and Rodri just ahead with Mahrez, Grealish on the wings, Gundogan, Alvarez just behind Haaland. De Bruyne may be rested, is he? Or is he injured? He's not on the bench, De Bruyne, is he? Bernardo Silva's on the bench. Foden, Phillips, Rico Lewis, Laporte, Gomez, both the goalkeepers. No De Bruyne. De Bruyne, doubtful. So they're not going to take a risk, is what it's saying. Doubtful today. Injured, obviously, Ake. Mitrovic suspended. Harry Wilson, doubtful. And Willian, doubtful as well. But Harry Wilson does start. Willian does not. Willian is not in the squad either today for Fulham. Solomon, Daniel James. So yeah, a couple of changes there. Well, Alvarez has been kind of playing this role quite a few times, isn't it, for Manchester City? But like I said, Man City right now are purring. I think they'll be just fine today. Mahrez was incredible in the semi-final of the Cup. Grealish has been really, really good. You know, since the World Cup, especially, he's been unreal. Their whole back line is pretty much figured out now with Stones going into midfield and Haaland's on fire at the moment. So I would expect Manchester City to get a job done there. Fulham tailed off a bit, 2 wins out of the last 5. You know, they've been doing okay, I guess, since Mitrovic. They've at least picked up some wins, but they are down in 10th there, considering they were in European places a couple of months ago. And no Willian as well. Willian's been really good for them recently, but yeah, I think for me, I don't see City dropping points, man. They're very, very, very equipped for this title race, and they're very focused, very tunnel vision. They understand they can't be complacent and take anything for granted in terms of results. Does Nononto play both wings? One Football has him at right wing. I've only seen him play left wing. So maybe he does. I wouldn't be surprised if he does, but I've only really seen him on the left wing. That's where I've seen him at his best. What do you think Newcastle ceiling is next year? Good Good question. It all depends on the summer window, right? They're going to make Champions League football. They got loads of money to spend. If they go absolutely in like crazy in the window and in a responsible manner, but in terms of they go and get another midfielder, they go and get they're going to have to boost their squad. That's the thing. Newcastle this year have not been in Europe, so now it's going to have to be strength in depth. You know, if they're going to even forget about eclipsing this, if they're going to equal this next season, doing it with Champions League football is another ball game in entirely. You know, when you've got Real Madrid midweek and then you've got, you know, away from home to Brentford at the weekend, that's a fixture list and a schedule that Newcastle have not done. They've not dealt with. So they're going to need to sign. They're going to need to sign a few players. I think in attack they're pretty good. You know, Isak, Wilson are your strikers, no problem there. Almiron, Murphy's been really good recently. Is he good enough to go to the next level? You know, it's a tough one, but again, you want to pay loyalty and faith to the players that have got you in this position as well. So you don't want to do too much chopping and changing, but you do need to add that extra bit of quality. You've got obviously Joel Linton and St. Maximin off the left. I think they definitely need to get a midfielder. 100% need to get a midfielder. Willock and Longstaff have been brilliant, but you need to go and get another midfielder for me. That goes definitely without saying. Left back, Dan Burn, you know, he's an option sometimes, but I think they want another option there as well. And then the defense has been so good this season that, again, do you go and get another centre back, you know, one of them top tier maybe centre backs, or do you leave it as it is? Again, I'd probably go and get another centre back, but the defense has been incredible. But it's tough, man. It's tough. It's tough with that defense, and depending on how Eddie Howe wants to play, Nick Pope as well. You could look at him in terms of playing out from the back. Do you go and get another goalkeeper as well who can play out from the back? So these are the questions. But yeah, man, it's gonna Longstaff at the Bernabeu. I will be there. It's gonna be mad. I can't wait to see what they do. I can't wait because so far their recruitment has been pretty good, pretty responsible. It's only really been Wilson, not Wilson. Sorry, it's only been Chris Wood and Anthony Gordon. I haven't really, and I didn't even mention him in one of the attackers. Anthony Gordon, spent a lot of money on him. So they're the only two that I've kind of been like, not great. Wood done his job. They got safe, but he wasn't really that great. And Anthony Gordon, I think he's a bit overrated personally. So those are the only two that I've kind of thought, yeah, not as great. But yeah, I think Maddison is obviously one of the ones that everybody talks about because this guy has got to leave Leicester. Has to. He's way too good for them, but he is a bit injury prone. But apart from that, he's a quality player. And he'd be a brilliant signing, I think, for them, 100%. So that's definitely one of those players I'd be looking at if you're Newcastle. He's been, you know, his name's been linked with Newcastle many times. People have even mentioned maybe a Declan Rice as well. They're in the Champions League, but I think maybe Rice might want to stay in London. Because he's got, you know, if you know he's had like he's had a newborn, maybe he wants to stay in London, so that's why there's always constantly been Arsenal and Chelsea links more so than any teams up north. So that's something to consider as well. Right, so let's see. So we've got Fulham versus Manchester City here. Couple laps to go in the Grand Prix, then I'll be going over to Man United versus Villa coverage. Is Man United versus Villa on BT Sport 1? Because I'm trying to figure it out. Maddison to Spurs. There's no manager at Spurs yet, so we don't know. We don't know yet if that manager will be interested, you know, and if that manager will come in time before somebody else snaps up Maddison. So that's the problem. Couple laps to go in this Grand Prix. It looks like Perez is going to win. He's 3 seconds ahead of Verstappen. So it looks like he's going to take the win here, which is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I'd love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Let's see. Okay. I think it's on BT Sport 1. I'm pretty sure. It's a big miss, but you don't want to play with fire, right? And there's a lot of goals yesterday, man. Palace versus West Ham 4-3 as well. You don't want to play with fire with KDB. You've got big games coming up. Real Madrid, in 2 matches there. First leg, second leg, you've got, you know, Brighton away, Brentford away last week of the season. I think they should be fine without KDB. He's been brilliant, obviously, recently, but they got strength in depth for a reason. I'm a little bit surprised that Bernardo Silva wasn't the one that came in, but yeah, you know, they're going to use Alvarez maybe as that second striker running off Haaland. Pep knows what he's doing at the end of the day. Let's see how it goes. It's going to be interesting to watch. Modric is injured. I did see that a few times. Yeah, being spoken about. Modric might be injured. Gravenberch is one to look at too. Yes, because he looks pretty unsettled at Bayern Munich. The one thing I will say with Newcastle is that they might want to go with some Champions League experience as well. Maybe, you know, a lot of their players, if not all of them, have never really kicked Champions League football before, apart from maybe Trippier and maybe a couple of others, but not many of them. Not many of them. So they might want a bit of Champions League experience. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see what they think about it. Just looking at the table now. Yeah, for me, like I said, I think top 4 is pretty much done. And you know, if Man United lose today, it does start to make things a little bit interesting. But I still, like I said, make no mistake, if Man United don't go on to finish in the top 4, it will be one hell of a bottling from them because they're in cruise control. They haven't got like European football to focus on either. The FA Cup finals at the end of the season, I think maybe a week after the season's over or whenever it is, there is no excuse for not getting top 4 at all. No way. So especially when the team behind you in Tottenham is the most unstable Tottenham team we've seen, with 2 interims in the last 2 weeks. And like I said, Villa, you're playing them now. You literally have the opportunity to stop them from catching up. So yeah, and Villa are coming from 17th, you know, from 17th under Gerrard all the way up to top 4. I mean, that would just be ridiculous for me. If that was to happen, he has to get manager of the year. I want to ask that question actually, because it's been an interesting debate, and I'm going to have this debate on the channel in a proper video afterwards. But who is actually manager of the year? That's the question. I'm going to put the candidates up. So manager of the year, obviously Pep has to be in there because he's probably going to win the title. Emery absolutely has to be in there as well. Eddie Howe has to be in there as well. And I'm going to put Arteta in there because, listen, they have massively overachieved in the league from where everybody thought they would be. I do want to kind of put De Zerbi in there as well. Maybe. Let me know if I should put him in there over any of the names in there so far. Okay, maybe I'll put him in with Arteta. I feel like they're kind of a little bit. They might not get loads of votes. Those guys. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna put that in there. Just seeing the highlights from the Palace game. Elise cooking as always. Yeah, it's brilliant. Damn, man. This Roy Hodgson team scores goals, man. Look at the pressing. Crazy. Perez is on his last lap. Get your votes in on that poll. 2.5 seconds clear of Verstappen. He's going to win this Grand Prix. Perez going around his final few corners here in Baku. Love to see it. Round the bends at the castle. Fantastic, man. So happy for Checo. Go on. Round the last few bends there. This is crazy. I didn't expect this. I've been calling for Checo to step it up and to fight for this title and don't be a pushover at Red Bull and don't let them. Oh, what's going on here? What's going on? What's going on? Ocon. I don't think anybody was expecting Ocon to come and pit. There was loads of people in the pit lane just standing around. Almost got hit by that Alpine. I don't know what's going on. That was weird. Somebody's in trouble for that because that was dangerous. Anyway, Perez wins the Grand Prix. Come on. Come on. That's what we love to see. Checo's won. Verstappen gets fastest lap. So he'll get a point for that. Leclerc comes in third as well. to finish off that podium. Alonso just behind him, 9/10 of a second in fourth. Maybe a couple more laps with that DRS, who knows? Sainz in fifth, Hamilton sixth, Stroll seventh, Russell, Norris, Tsunoda getting top 10. Good stuff. Charles is in third. He gets on the podium as well. Red Bull's too quick today, man. Straight line speed was nuts. Straight line speed is, again, too much. Absolutely. The way they pass him, you know, it's just impossible for him to defend on that main straight as well. It's not possible to defend. It's not possible to defend. So I'm not even going to get at Leclerc today, to be honest. I'm not going to get at him for that. Can't be given to Arteta. He was given the job. He was given the job on the plate. Let me go through the poll. 34% are going with Pep. Emery on 26%, 21% for Eddie Howe. And then De Zerbi / Arteta's on 19%. So I'm just seeing... Oh, what a free kick. Brentford. What a free kick. Is that Ivan Toney again, I guess? Yeah. Late equaliser. Mad. Jesus Christ. Late winner. Yeah, man. Crazy. City won the league, but Alvarez gets golden boot. Don't think many fans look at what he has done. We know the league is corrupt. Brown envelopes, fast tracked to the top of the league. How can it not be Pep? He's the only one winning significant trophies and potentially a treble and three-peat. I think for me, I hear it, but you have to give credit to Eddie Howe and Emery as well, because Emery's taken a team from 17th into European places. And I'm talking about, you know, pushing. And maybe if there were a few more games, this guy might even be pushing for Champions League. You know, the last 2 defeats he had was against City and Arsenal. This guy is really, remember that 4-2 defeat at Villa Park? This guy is really, really getting a lot out of this team. And Eddie Howe has taken them from relegation last year out into top 4 this year. You know, look at the speed of that. That's that type of, I mean, we've gone from top 4 to a relegation battle. They've gone from relegation battle to a top 4. It's quite incredible when you think about it. Complete flip. Absolutely not. No. Man, we're talking about manager of the year here. This is Ten Hag's done a good job. Very, very good job. But nah, this is manager of the year. Ten Hag's not getting manager of the year. We're only having serious candidates here right now. It's a serious conversation, brother. Serious conversation. This ain't no joke. Can Pep do it on a cold night in Stoke? I have Arteta on the poll, but let's be honest. If Arsenal don't win it, he's not going to get it, is he? He's not going to get it. Fulham somehow win. Pops out to the shops to get emergency popcorn. I don't see it happening personally, but hey. Yeah, this brother's taken way too many beatings. 7-0, 4-0, 5-0. You ain't getting manager here with that type of nonsense. No chance. No chance. Way too many beatdowns to get manager of the year, I'm afraid. Way too many beatings. We just told you why. We just told you why. Why would Ten Hag get manager of the year? Man United fans just being silly right now. Are you not thinking? You know what? Make a case. Make a case for Ten Hag to get manager of the year. Please. One of you do that for me. Crazy. There's no way. Nah, Thomas Frank's not going to get in there. It is impressive what he's done. It is. But he's not going to make it. He's not going to make it. Purely because they're probably going to end up finishing... I don't know. They might finish in 10th, 9th. But that is a great season. But Fulham, who just got promoted, that is more impressive. Because they were literally tipped for relegation. They're in 10th. They're with Brentford. They got 2 games in hand. They're right with them. So if you're bringing Thomas Frank into it, then you have to bring in Silva. Nah. Nah. You know, Man United should never have finished 7th in the first place. I love it when, say, it's like my team finishing in 12th or 13th, and then next season, I'm going to start going crazy about top 4. I'm not going to do that, by the way. If we get top 4 next year, I'm not going to be like, oh, this is an incredible achievement. We've come all the way from 12th to 4th. No. Sorry, you finished 6th, right? You finished 6th. You shouldn't really be 6th, should you? With the money you spent, just like we shouldn't be where we are. So you always had a squad that should have been in the top 4 roundabouts, especially when you got Casemiro, Varane, Champions League Casemiro. You had Ronaldo. Like, cool, he didn't work out, but you have big names, Sancho, Anthony. I don't want to hear it. Like, don't get me wrong, he did it. He's done a good job, but we're not doing manager of the year. I'm not doing that. No. Top 4 comfortably for Man United should be status quo. You didn't do nothing crazy. Please, let's not be silly. Ollie had you in 2nd as well, so let's not be silly. Let's not be silly. Let's not be silly at all. Carabao Cup, it's nice, but again, you're Manchester United. You know, if Brentford got to the final, I'd be going crazy for them. But you're Man United, so I don't want to. I don't really want to. I'm not really going to gas that. I'm not going to gas that. If it's a serious convo, the only answer would be Arteta. Nah, I don't think that can be the only answer, because I think Aston Villa have massively overachieved. Newcastle have overachieved. You've overachieved. I wouldn't say it's only. It could only be him. I wouldn't say that. No, they're trying to state their case. Ten Hag shouldn't be manager of the year, but he deserves credit this year. Yeah, he does. He's been very good. He has been very, very good. If Poch has a first season like he had, I'll be very, very happy. More than you can believe. But it's not manager of the year levels. It's not manager of the year levels, but it deserves credit. If Poch does what he does, I'll be very happy. In fact, I'm pretty sure I said on DR that Poch almost kind of what Ten Hag has done is kind of what Poch needs to kind of, in terms of objectives, that's kind of what Poch should be aiming for. That's what he should be going for. But it's not something to go crazy about because of the magnitude of the two clubs. So there's levels to this. It's not a massive madness like that. Emery case closed. Best manager in 2023. I'm still trying to find out myself. I think it's on BT Sport 1, but I'm not completely sure. I'm not completely sure. I'm going to take a look now. Let me know in the chat. I've got Fulham versus Man City up ready to go. But in terms of Man United, we might have to fly. We might have to fly to South Africa, bro. I'm not going to lie. Might have to catch a flight. It's not on UK TV. And then I'm not in the UK. I didn't think it was. Because I kept Googling it. It kept coming up with BT Sport, but I'm not seeing it when I'm looking here. BN. Peacock. No, Napoli. Nah. Nah. As we come towards the end of the season right now, I'm having to lock in on the Prem a little bit more. I'm not going to lie. These are... okay, so if it's on Peacock, then we're going to take a look. Fulham versus Man City. Most goals in top flight season. Whoa! Dean from Everton, 63 goals in a top flight season. I'm guessing when that was 42 games, 46, I don't know. Hairline is currently 5th for most goals in an English top flight season. So Hairline is minimum going to finish 3rd. No, 2nd. Because he's on... What? He's on 49. He's going to finish 2nd then. Because the person in 2nd is on 50. And there's a lot of people on 49 as well. Hairline's going to end up finishing 2nd for most goals in a seat. Wow. Jesus. That's mad, you know. You know, this is his first season in the Prem. Nah, you have to give it to him, you know. That's actually ridiculous. This man did not acclimatize, you know. He just said, nope, immediately. That's crazy. That is a bit mad. Let's see. Pirate Life. Why don't you want City to win then? Who's that question for? Oh, he's talking to Rain. Wait until Emery's purple patch is over. Whoa. People will see he's mid at best. I think that's an Arsenal fan definitely saying that. The struggle you guys go through to watch games on TV in the UK is unreal. Facts. Do you know under new rules, even if you finish 5th next season, we will qualify for Champions League based on our UEFA coefficient? Yeah. I am aware. I thought it was actually the season after, but it's next season. You're telling me. A lot of people are telling me. So yeah, that's great. So it only helps, isn't it? We're gonna need it. The amount of competition we have in the league right now, we're gonna need it. So yeah, I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it. But yeah, we just need. Listen, do you know what? Like I said, I've never celebrated 4th. I ain't gonna start now. Top 4, top 5. I don't really care. Whatever gets Champions League qualification is the main thing. If anything, you look at points, you look at goals scored, goals conceded. These are the things that I'll be looking at to judge us. Not just did we finish 3rd or did we finish 4th. You know, sometimes the position is not really that critical. As long as you get the objective. You know, you could finish 2nd and finish 20 points behind the leader. What's the difference between finishing 4th and 22 points off the leader? It doesn't really make any difference, right? So for me, I'm more looking at the points, the goals scored, the goals conceded, and just like I said, qualifying for the Champions League. I can't believe that it's 5 though. Top 4 means nothing. No, yeah, it doesn't. It's top 5 now. UEFA coefficient. Basically, it's dependent on the clubs from England, clubs from Spain, clubs from Germany, whatever country, and the more rounds, the further you get to in UEFA competition is the more points you get, and the country of the most points gets the most places. So that's why you don't have countries like Cyprus getting 4 places in their league for Champions League qualification, and that's why you get countries like Spain who do. So it depends on the performance of the clubs from that country to how many places you get. So the team, the country that leads in coefficient points will have 5 spots. And it seems like England are doing very well with that. But to be honest, this season, it's only Man City. Like, it's not great this season. If you're talking about coefficient points this season, both English teams out the Europa League, Tottenham and Chelsea out, Liverpool out. It's only Man City. So it's not good. I'm surprised that we're actually leading because it's not great. It's not great from us this year. I'm not gonna lie. It's not great at all. So yeah, I'm a little bit surprised. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit surprised. There's no way these men are showing Bournemouth versus Leeds before they're showing Man United versus and Newcastle versus Southampton. Hey, you lot are taking the piss. There it is. I found it. I was gonna say. All right, I've got the Man United game. I'm in South Africa. Welcome to Johannesburg. Welcome to Cape Town. Welcome for your Man United versus Aston Villa coverage. Do you know what I'm saying? Welcome. Man's just naming the 2 biggest cities, but Durban. I've got them up. I'm good to go. I'm good to go. I am worried, yes. So apologies. The reason why no video has dropped yesterday is because I'm waiting for that announcement. And now I've got a different idea where I'm going to put it out later on tonight. I'm going to record it after this. But I didn't want to put out Poch, striker, DM, goalkeeper videos with Poch not announced. Because if Poch doesn't get announced, then we look very stupid. So yeah, listen, there was meant to be a meeting last night in LA. I thought this morning there would be some sort of, I'm not asking for a club statement, but what I'm asking for is it's done. And Matt Law and whoever wants to come and say it's done, just let us know it's done. That's all I'm looking for. But that didn't happen this morning, so I don't know what's going on. But until that gets confirmed, I haven't really got anything else I can say on the managerial and player in and out front. I can't speak on that until the manager's confirmed. I can speak on other topics, which I will put something out. But when it comes to manager and players and squad building, nah, I'm not touching those topics until this is confirmed, because with this ownership at this point, you never know. You never know. You never know. Let's see. All right, let's see what's being said. So yeah, when it comes to City versus Fulham, they're on Sky, I think. But it is, yeah, I've got it up, yeah. Variety 3, isn't it? Or 3. So yeah. Barcelona not performing, dumped massive points for La Liga. Real carrying Spain, I can't lie, coefficient. Yeah, this is the thing. We haven't been great, but we got 2 Italian semi-finalists, and Italy, we all know, are not pulling their weight for coefficient over the last 10 years, let alone 5, let alone whatever. So that's not a worry. Germany, it's just buy or bust. So they're not pulling their weight. Europa League, the same. Frankfurt did win the Conference League, right? But, no, sorry, Frankfurt did win the Europa League, but outside of that, there's not much there. Spain, Barcelona keep getting relegated into the Europa League from the Champions League. So yeah, we're leading by default because the other nations aren't stepping up, and France goes without saying is PSG or bust as well, and they haven't got anywhere near it. So I can see why we're leading when you say it like that. You know, when you say it like that, I can see it. Liverpool, you know, have won a Champions League recent enough. We've won a Champions League recent enough. Man United have lost the Europa League final recently enough. So yeah, it's mad. It's kind of mad. Hopefully they announce in the morning. That would be perfect. That would be great. But until it's announced, I can't say too much. I was third highest population city in South Africa. Damn right. West Ham pulling their weight. Yes, Conference League. That's actually very true. They are. So thank God for West Ham, actually, when you think about it. This is why when people were asking me about West Ham last week against Ghent, I was like, you know what? I need to know that for confirmation of coefficient points, we actually have the 5 slots, and then I'll ask for them to come out. But until that's actually done, I'm gonna stick with actually just letting them go and have their journey, because we need 5 spots. You got Newcastle coming up now. So that's an extra spot for them, because we've already got a little bit of a problem. You know, Man City have got it. Arsenal next season should have it, right? Because they're the only one with real stability. City could lose a couple players, maybe Silva, Gundogan, I don't know. But City will still be massive favourites. But just to say they got a bit of instability, Cancelo, all these things. Arsenal should have stability, make a few additions. Man United, you know, they'll go again. Chelsea, no Europe. Surely they have to be in there. Liverpool, that's 5 already. And then Newcastle, that's 6. I'm not even going to count Tottenham, because they have the worst trajectory out of all these clubs. But we already got somebody that's missing out. So, and that's without saying Tottenham. So, and that's without going to Brighton's and Aston Villa's. And so for even West Ham. So for me, we need them 5 spots every year. So everybody in Europe, everybody in Europe next year, you better pull your weight. Arsenal, I don't want to see you, man, getting fists up in the group stage. Pull your weight. Yeah, Man United, you're back in the champs. Pull your weight. Yeah, pull your weight. Don't be getting dunked on and knocked out and put in the Europa League out of the group stage like you were last time. Pull your weight. Man City, I don't really have to ask. Do you know what I mean? Newcastle, I'm going to be cool with Newcastle because it's their first time in a while. But you, Man United and Arsenal, if you do not pull your weight next season, yeah, I swear, you better pull your weight, because we need these points. So don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. You make sure you handle your business. You better make sure you handle your business. We'll see who gets the Europa League. We don't know yet. You know, it could be Liverpool, could be Aston Villa, could be Brighton. Could be Tottenham. I don't know. So I'll wait for them. But top 4 for me is done. So you, man, pull your weight. Pull your weight. And I'll be watching. You're damn right I'll be watching. Now I'll be doing them UCL watch-alongs. I will. I said to you already. This channel has qualified for the Champions League. This channel has qualified for Champions League football next year. I don't know about my club. I don't know about Chelsea. I don't know what them man are doing, but I've qualified for Champions League. We have put work in. We have been consistent. We have performed. We have had phone calls. We have put out skits. We have qualified for Champions League football. The anthem will be played. We will be copyrighted, but we will be played here. All right. I don't know about everybody else, but I'm here next season. I'm here. I'm looking forward to it. Arsenal against Real Madrid. I'll be there. Man United versus Bayern Munich. I'll be there. Newcastle versus PSG. I'll be there. So you better make sure you handle business because I don't need you to win it, but I need you to keep them 5 spots. Because if we lose them 5 spots, y'all are in trouble. Because when we were in it, we did all right. You know what I mean? We won it. Semi-final. So quarters. Minimum, you need to get to last 8. I'm sorry. You need to get to last 8 minimum, guys. All right? You need to get to last 8. Yeah. Do you know what? For the season we're having, to get to the last 8 is not really that deep. I'm not going to lie. Like, imagine us being in the last 4, being 12th. Like, that is mad. So I always say, for English clubs, bare minimum you should be aiming for is last 8, quarterfinal. If you lose the quarterfinal, it's all right. Do you know what I mean? Last 4 is not easy. It's not easy. But you need to be getting to minimum last 8. Last 8. If you're not getting to last 8, if you're getting dunked on in the first round of knockouts, nope. You need to be getting to last 8. Last 8. That's a respectable, solid campaign. Because last 4 in Europe, that's tough. There's only so many clubs. Do you know what I mean? There's only so many clubs. It's not easy. Games are about to kick off. Man, number telling me I'm a fraud. Bournemouth and Leeds have kicked off. Oh my God. Oh, the amount of opalongs, the amount of haterlongs, the amount of it's madness. Hey, listen, I'll be there when I'm asked. I'll be there. It's a great show, and I've done loads of shows with Fuizzi and Fuad, so the chemistry is already there with the lineup. Let's see. They couldn't handle Sporting, West Ham and Southampton. What makes you think they could do it in the Champions League? Oh, let's get the timer up. That's none of my business. I'll let Arsenal fans deal with that comment. That's nothing to do with me. I didn't say nothing. All right, let's get this timer going. Man United have kicked off. Fulham, Man City have kicked off now as well. We got both games up. I'll give you commentary from both. I know Fulham and Man City are not in the graphics, but it was kind of just a last minute decision. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna watch the City game, but I can't really on the graphics. In terms of the thumbnail, I can't do any more than four clubs at once. All right, here we are. To my left, Fulham City. To my right, Man United Villa. What is going to be the best game? What's going to be the most high scoring, most entertaining? Hopefully Aston Villa show why they're in the position they're in, you know. Man United right now, they've been a little bit complacent. Against Tottenham, and Brighton wasn't an easy game for them. And to be honest, fair play to United against Brighton for not trying to outplay them, because I think then it could have been a long day. I do think if Ferguson actually started that game instead of Welbeck is so weird because he goes and scores yesterday, but this guy didn't want to be in the box and didn't want to take chances there. And the same with the German striker as well. He goes and scores a lovely chip yesterday. Couldn't even have a first touch against Man United. So I'm watching you. I'm watching you, man. Grealish. Oh, cut back. Go on. Go on. Oh, penalty. 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 Penalty at Craven Cottage. Inside 2 minutes. Well, 1.5 minutes. One opportunity going forward, and Man City or immediately on their necks. Grealish with a lovely floated ball into the back post, cut back, and it is a penalty on Alvarez. And I'm guessing Haaland's going to take it. Oh, my goodness. Haaland missed the penalty there not so long ago. I think it was in the Champions League against Bayern, was it? So I want to stick this one away. Opportunity, statistically, to go and do a Mazzolini. Let me take a look at Hairline. It is going to be a penalty. Maybe, listen, Mahrez took the one in the cup semi-final. Maybe that was just to get him the hat-trick. Hairline currently on 33 Premier League goals. He is going to take this penalty to try and make it 34. Man City could be 1-0 up inside 2.5 minutes at Craven Cottage. First attack that they had, they managed to make it into a chance. And it's a madness. Here we go. Haaland, 1-0. What a finish. Your new undisputed champion. Well, you're not even new because these men are always winning, but your new league leaders anyway, at least. Your new league leaders. For the first time in many, many months, Arsenal have been leading this Premier League all season long. And this will be the first time currently right now we've seen Man City at the top of the Premier League. 1-0 against Fulham. If this result stays the way it is, they'll go top. And more than you can believe, I have something lined up. Not on this channel, but I have something coming. So make sure you're staying tuned tomorrow. Because I got something lined up for this. I've got something lined up. Arsenal fans were starting to say, what if Man City could drop points at Fulham? Man City said, hold that inside the first 5 minutes. They're 1-0 up. Mad, mad, mad. What am I cooking? What am I cooking? Listen, I'm cooking something incredible. I'm not. Do you know what? Yeah, it's something so mad that I'm not even gonna let it slip. I'm not gonna get in a huddle with 700 of you here and tell you what's gonna happen. Just know I'm cooking up something mad. Absolutely mad. So just make sure that you're with me tomorrow on Platties. You know where I'm gonna be. You know where I'm gonna be. So just make sure you're there. Because if you're not there when it's live, you're gonna be there when it's getting clipped up and going viral. 5 minutes in. Man United just playing out from the back here with De Gea. Now Dallo as well. And cleared away. It's a madness. Absolute madness. Sacrificial Sunday is going well. Akanji here as well. Yeah, they're in cruise control. Cruise control, Manchester City. They really are. But, I'm going to put this Fulham and Man City in the title just for now. Just in case people think we ain't covering it. Because we basically are. And then we will put the Sacrificial Sunday back. But yeah, Man City bopping it about quite nicely, I must say. Down this left-hand side now. Here they come, Fulham. Man United versus Villa started off a little bit more cagey. A lot more cagey. Both managers. Massive amounts of respect, I'm sure, for each other. And what they've done so far this season. Man City, they have no respect for Fulham whatsoever. Man City are just coming forward wave after wave after wave. They don't give a damn. They don't give a damn. Grealish now to Akanji. Joy to watch. Absolute joy to watch. Everybody's just so comfortable on the ball, man. Crazy. Win probability 85% in Man City's favour. Oh my days. This is mad. We have Man United coming through on a counter-attack. Sabitzer now. Rashford, he's onside. Konza puts his hand up. Oh! Rashford. What a chance. He's tried to put it in the bottom corner. It's just wide of the post. 1v1. Do you know what? He could have tried to dink the goalkeeper. Let's see this again. He's onside. I think he's off. I think he's off. The linesman's he's butchered that a bit, linesman. I think it's offside. But yeah, wide of the post from Rashford. I thought he tucked that in. Rashford, someone said Haaland will hit 40 Premier League goals before Chelsea hit 40 points. You might not be wrong, you know. I'm not going to lie to you. You might not be wrong. I can't lie. That is not a bad... it's not a bad guess. I'm not even gonna lie. You might be cooking. You might be cooking with that one. So let me not even question it. It's not even a lie. Oh my God. What have we actually become? What have we become, man? Man is actually cooking with that comment. Yeah, you're cooking, brother. Because we're not going to beat Arsenal. I can't see us getting anything from the game against Arsenal. So if we're being honest, yeah, you're cooking. What's he on now? 34. He might get a hat-trick today, Haaland. He's got one goal already. Could get a hat-trick. Is his hair tied up today? Hair's tied up today. He's decided to go back into the bun. Yeah. That hair down for the fourth goal was crazy. It was mad. Oh. It's like man had a blonde cape on, moving like Superman. Crazy. 9 minutes gone. Why is it every other club? Sorry, why is it every other job you learn and improve except coaching? Poch can never win a trophy because he was a Spurs coach. Some of our fans infuriate me. Yeah, bro. I mean, it's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. Every other job you can do courses and learn and read books and improve and get promotions, but with management, it's like you're tarnished. He's been tarnished with this narrative that he doesn't. The fact that people were saying he didn't have a winning mentality, I said, "Raw, you man really think he's Graham Potter with the whole the boys gave everything." Like I had to bring out the clip. I'm not gonna lie, I had to bring out the clip because I was like, "There's no way people are gonna tell me this." I had to bring out the clips, bro, in that video. When I want to be a lawyer for someone, that's when things can go really, really crazy in terms of my videos. If I decide that somebody is not guilty of the charges that they've been given or of the accusations, the lawyer in me just turned up there and I was like, yo, I need to do a whole defense video on Poch because this is crazy. It's actually crazy. I've seen Alissier's name going around. Yeah, I like Alissier a lot. But Madueke is right there. They're different types of players, I think. But again, are you going to have two young players competing for the same spot? If Alissier would be up for that is another question as well, because I think he's the type of player that I could see kind of replacing like a Mahrez. If he was to kick on Alissier and fulfill his potential. Oh, good save. Is that offside? Man United again, Rashford. That's a great save. It's a great save from Martinez. Rashford's he's onside this time. Bruno Fernandes, really good passing behind, and he tried to just put it under the goalkeeper with his left foot, and Martinez saved it with his legs there. Should be 1-0 to United. You'd think maybe could have maybe could have dinked, but yeah, not bad. Not bad. Yeah, listen, for me, it's just we could be double stacking on young players, man. We've just signed that Benfica young winger as well. We signed Amari Hutchinson. He's never gonna make it, is he? Like, bruv, it's crazy. It's just too much double stacking for me. I think there needs to be a bit of a blend now between youth and experience. So, a bit more of a blend. I like Elise though. I do like him. But for me, when you've got two young wingers like that, you need to, I think one of them needs to be able to play off the left. If you're going to rotate three young wingers, you need to have one that can play on the right, one that can play on the left, and one that can play on both flanks. So if there's an injury to the left wing, one of them can go over there. Same way Leroy Sané is able to play off both flanks. It needs to be like that. Because if you can do that, then it just makes you more versatile, and it makes you more likely to get game time. Because say Madueke now hits crazy form, you might not see Elise for 10 games. Who knows? 6-7 games, you might not see him. And for development of him, maybe that's not the healthiest situation, right? So, yeah, I think you need to be able to play both flanks if you're going to go with another young winger. But again, I'm more interested in Sells. That was really close as well, man. Sabitzer just hooked it over the bar. Man United are getting a lot of chances right now. Man United are getting a lot of chances. We keep an eye on them because they're just peppering the goal against Aston Villa. 3 opportunities there in the first 13 minutes to be 1-0 up. Surprised that they haven't taken the lead. Crazy. Yeah. Man United playing very well. But yeah, that's just the way I see it. Here's Hairline out left. Oh, Grealish, man. Should be wrapping your foot around that. More conviction. It's like he was so scared that he might like balloon it over the bar that instead he decided to just go with a very tame effort when he could have tried to bend that into the top corner. Really wrap his foot around it and get some power in there. Go for it. But he's gone with a very, very tame effort. But yeah, I think the perfect balance would be you got a young left winger, you got a young right winger, and then you've got one that can play both flanks for optimum opportunity and development there, I would say. Because, yeah, 2 left footers that can't play left wing, or I haven't seen them play left wing. Maybe Madueke could play left wing. For the under-21s for England, he did operate off the left against France. So if Madueke could become like a player like the way Leroy Sané played left, Gareth Bale played left. Oh my days! Oh my God! Oh my days! Carlos Vinicius. He's made it 1-1. Fulham 1, Manchester City 1. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh, whoa. Whoa. What a finish. What a finish. It's headed down by Harry Wilson. And Carlos Vinicius just takes a touch off his knee and then swings it left foot, laces right in the bottom corner. It's unstoppable finish. Oh my days. Wow. Fulham have equalized. Crazy. Did not see that coming. I can't lie. I did not see that coming. 1-1. Jesus. I'm a little bit shook. I'm a little bit shocked. I can't lie. I did not see that coming, people. I did not see that coming. That's crazy. Man City have been in complete control. dominating the game, and then for no reason, Fulham just come forward and do that. Fulham just come forward and do that. It's mad. It's absolutely mad. What can I say? What can I say? Anyway, that's not the way it's meant to be going. Man City, step it up, man. We're not here for this. Arsenal go top again. Oh my God, it's giving Arsenal fans some hope. Nah, City need to step it up right now, because this ain't no joke. This ain't no joke, man. They need to step it up immediately, because I'm not playing. That is crazy behavior, you know. Crazy behavior from Man City to go and make us go and have these heart attacks for no reason. You're meant to be just dominating. It's meant to be light work. God. Anyway, I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm sure we'll be fine, guys. But there's no need for that. There's no need for that at all. So Manchester City 1-1 with Fulham after that belter. Man United still 0-0 with Villa. Should really be 1-0 up with the opportunities that they've created. Bournemouth are 1-0 up against Leeds. We're seeing that in the chat. 18 minutes gone. Man United just building out from the back right now. Casemiro in that centre. He's going to switch play. Find Sancho. Oh, what happened there? Is it offside? Oh, Sancho, man. That would have been a great opportunity. Would have been a great opportunity. Looks like a crazy goal. It's been scored. Yeah, like I said, with Bournemouth. Bournemouth are playing really well. Bournemouth have gone to the Emirates and only lost 3-2 there. Bournemouth have... Oh! Yes, yes, yes! Go on! Oh, my days! Oh, my days! Oh! How is that not a goal for Aston Villa? What a chance. They come down the right-hand side, and I think it's Buendia who puts the ball into the box, and Ollie Watkins slips. Dalot slips as well, and then back post. Yeah, it's Buendia he puts it through Luke Shaw's legs. Dalot and Watkins slip. Dalot gets a touch, and it ends up falling to the back post. Left foot strike. Oh my God, I think it's Ramsey. I don't know how Aston Villa have not taken the lead there. That was a great chance. That was a brilliant chance, man. Oh, down injured as well in this game. What a chance. What a chance, man. They've got a corner now, Aston Villa. I'm actually just preparing something. Oh, ball in. Punched away. And wide. How there's not a goal? How there's not a goal in that game between Manchester United and Aston Villa, I will never know. Shot just wide from McGinn. You can see that's his weaker foot that he's using. How there is not a goal in that game, I will never know. I will never know. Crazy. Absolutely crazy, man. Someone's down injured in the Fulham game. This is crazy. Man United just building out from the back again. Played it in behind. Look how many... Wow, Martinez coming off his line. Look how many players were Villa need to calm down with this high line, because the amount of times Man United have got in behind them is not sustainable. They're going to end up scoring from one of these positions. Obviously, Rashford was offside the first time, but they're cutting it close. Cutting it very, very close. Crazy. Cool. Bournemouth coming for Chelsea. What a miss from Newcastle. Chelsea gonna be finishing 14th. Yes. Yes, we will. We will be finishing. In fact, you're being kind of kind. Bournemouth are currently 2 points behind Chelsea. Playing 2 games more, but yeah. Well, actually, no, sorry. Because of the goal. We are now... Well, that needs to be updated on Google. Man United trying to find something. Ooh, good little challenge there. Well done. Play it. Oh. Woo! That's a yellow card. Yellow card for Casemiro has to be. He's late. He's late and it's not great. He's lateness and not greatness. That's definitely a yellow. That's definitely a yellow. I'm sorry. Got to be a yellow for Casemiro. Way, way late on that challenge. Late. Fulham coming forward. Cut back. Oh, how have they messed that up? That was a really good chance. Grealish is coming forward now as well. That was a great chance for Aston Villa. Oh my days. Because if they had got their communication a little bit more spot on there, could have had a shot a goal. This is mad. These games are kicking off, man. It's all kicking off, people. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Make sure you smash up the likes if you haven't already. Subscribe if you haven't. I'm just in the process of actually getting you a double lineup on screen. Aston Villa here defending. Both these games are really entertaining. Martinez has just cleared. It's hard to know which game to watch. They're both so entertaining. It's mad. Bournemouth finishing above us. We are not getting relegated. Bournemouth is going for goal difference. Are they 2-0 up? They are. They're 2-0 up, Bournemouth. So that means this should be about. Is this the table updated? Can't be. Now it's updated. Oh shit! Oh, I'm just seeing the goal. Yeah, from a corner. Oh, he's absolutely lashed it home. Bournemouth, what a strike! He's absolutely smashed it in. He's battered that into the roof of the net from that set piece. This guy's not playing around today. Bournemouth are 2-0 up against Leeds, which means currently Bournemouth are level on points with Chelsea on 39 points. They have played a game more. Sorry, they have played 2 games more, and their goal difference is absolutely horrendous. They're on minus 30 goal difference. Chelsea on minus 5. So there's a big sway in goal difference that needs to happen. But that being said, Bournemouth are level on points with Chelsea. Bournemouth are level on points with Chelsea. My God. That is insane. I have no words. Bournemouth are level on points with Chelsea. What can I say? What can I say, guys? What can I say? There's nothing I can say. More I can't believe, guys. More I can't believe. I don't know where to look, man. It's just crazy today. Crazy. Grealish on the left-hand side currently playing it. Man City back in possession. Rodri out wide. They need to step it up, Man City. This ain't good enough. This ain't good enough. I need more from them. Man United in possession as well. 0-0 in this game. Don't know how it's 0-0 to this day. Big chances for both teams, in fact. More for Man United, but Villa did have maybe one of the best chances, to be honest. This is all going mad right now. It's all going mad, guys. I'm going to have both lineups on your screen in a minute, and I'm going to probably change the thumbnail later on for us to say we cover both these games, because we basically have. We're covered Fulham versus Man City, so we may as well have it up on screen. Okay. Hairline. Is that a penalty? Nah. It's soft. It's not a penalty, but he's lucky. He's lucky that he didn't go any more, a little bit more firm on that one, because it could have been a penalty. But he's just about within the rules of it. Man City coming forward. Stones. Can't believe I'm watching John Stones play in this position. What is life, honestly? Man United with Luke Shaw as well. Luke Shaw and Rashford on the left, cleared away. They're getting closer. Casemiro. Did Casemiro get booked in the end? Because he should. Listen, for me, that was a booking. So if Casemiro's not on a yellow, I'll be shocked. He's not on a yellow. Grealish. Oh, what a save. Sorry, I'm not late on that. That's a replay because I was looking at United. What a save. Grealish's strike. That's the kind of power and velocity that I wanted on the last shot from Grealish. That's what I wanted to see. That is what I wanted to see from Grealish. Much better. These games are good, man. Much better from Grealish. Much, much better. Crazy. Really, really good save from Leno. Really, really good save to be fair. Great save. And they've hit the bruv. Which game do I watch? Casemiro off the bar? Oh my days. Another replay because, bruv, I can't keep up with these games. Casemiro off the bar from close range. He probably should score. He was so close to the goal. Oh my days. This is mad today. It's all kicking off. I can't keep up. I can't keep up. Oh my God. The only way to do this is a split screen, but Man United in good position. Play it right. Look. All right. Oh my days, Rashford, you fucked up there. Rashford should be doing much better. Bruno was really, really free on the right-hand side. Really, really free. Oh my days. He's messed that up, man. Yeah, he's messed that up. He's messed that one up. I can't lie. He really has. That was a brilliant opportunity. Yeah, man, it's difficult to keep up, bro. It's all crazy right now. It's all mad, guys. It's actually all mad. Crazy. All right. Woo! Let me get these lineups up for the both of the games. And then we'll go from there. I'm just seeing out the corner of my eye, Manchester City in possession, round the back, passing it, keeping it tidy. Aston Villa doing the same in that game at Old Trafford. What country am I in today? Today I'm in South Africa. Oh, was that a stray pass? No, Mahrez keeps it in play. Man City need to turn it up a notch, man. Fulham have got right back into this game and it's looking pretty even so far now. Man City need to turn it up a notch. It's not good enough. Not good enough at all. I'm not happy at all. Fucking fly. Man United probably wondering how they're not 1-0 up as well in this match. All right. Lineups are going to be with you in a moment. Let's get Fulham up on screen first. Let's see. Big up to everybody in the building. Nearly 1,000 of you in there. Leeds have scored as well. Smash up the likes if you haven't already. Subscribe if you haven't. Not far from 50k. Not far at all. Free kick. Sabitzer. Foul on him. Leeds have got a goal back. Who's got that goal at Leeds? Sancho's testing someone's patience in the chat as well, apparently. Who's got that goal at Leeds? Let me know. So I'm just getting these lineups up for Fulham and Manchester City. Here and Edison on the ball at the moment. Long clearance for Manchester United. Back with Aston Villa. It's a madness. It's a free kick. McGinn. I'm not liking the way this is going. If I'm looking at Manchester City right now, I'm not doubting you, man, because you usually sort it yourselves out. And listen, who am I to question? Do you know what I mean? But get a move on because this is not what I had planned today. It's meant to be a stress-free watch along. Right now, you man are stressing me out a little bit. Like, come on. And to be honest, even if Man City draw this game, they're still in cruise control. But I just want you guys to go top of the league today. I just want that done. Content reasons. Content reasons. I need you to just hurry up and get that done. We're just looking at is the Leeds goal from Bamford. Bamford. Was it Bamford that got that goal? Bamford he had a shocking miss last week. Or maybe it was midweek, but he had a shocking miss in the last game. Here come Grealish. Yes. Oh, you're really jarring me, you know. You man are really, really annoying me. Man United down that right-hand side. Back with Aston Villa again. These attacks are not being sustained. Let's take a look at that Man City lineup as well. Akanji playing at left on the left touchline, and somehow it works. Only in Pepland. Only in Pepland does this stuff work. You've got a centre-back that's right-footed. Centre-back that's right-footed, operating on the touchline on the left-hand side, doing a combination with Grealish. Mate, you know what? Doesn't make no sense, this world. It don't make no sense. Oh, my God. Man United just in possession again. Come on. Aston Villa in their shape. The thing is with Aston Villa is when they're defending, you can see there's 6 across the back line. Out for a goal kick. They do like to they do get numbers back. Those wingers go straight back into their shape. And it becomes very difficult to get past. But Man United have breached this defense so many times, and they're just not taking their chances. Casemiro hitting the crossbar. I don't know what that was from. Is that Malacia? Sabitzer into Malacia. What's this? Bro, what's Malacia? I don't know. I don't know what's going on there for Malacia, to be honest. I really don't. That was a very tired cross. Grealish, straight at the goalkeeper. Yeah, it's mad. Absolutely mad. Aston Villa just forming their little triangles right side here. Man United's attack. Oh. Man United, man, I don't know. They've kind of missed their moment a little bit, man. The amount of opportunities they were having to not take any of them, easily have Villa just growing into the game slowly. Villa are a good team, so you need to be taking your chances. They've just left the door wide open, and if Villa start getting into their groove now, could be a problem. But Man United are pressing really hard up the pitch, to be fair to them. Very, very high up the pitch. It's really hard for them to get out. Really difficult for them to get out. It's tough. It ain't easy. It ain't easy, people. Man United have had loads of possession, but here they are again. Little 1-2. Just not quite clicking. Bruno's done his best work in the middle today. And obviously today they've gone with Sabitzer in there. Oh, what a tackle from Malacia. What a tackle. Oh, that was close. I thought for a second there he might give away a penalty, or he might mistime that and could go horribly wrong. Because that was if that's McGinn there, and he's a great striker of the ball. That could have been 1-0. Obviously, De Gea loves a good shot-stopping moment, but that was serious situation there for Man United. Brilliant tackle. Fair play to him. Fair play to Malacia with that tackle. You have to give him his credit there. He got back. If he wasn't concentrating there, that could have gone left. Shifting to get back there. Fulham in possession. 35 minutes gone. Both these games. 36 now. And here they come forward with Mahrez. And now Alvarez. Alvarez is just getting out of his feet. Oh! Oh, what a goal! What a goal from Alvarez. Oh, my days. What a finish. Wow. The backlift on that shot is ridiculous. Oh, my days. The backlift on that shot. When I tell you this guy, what a player he's going to be, man. Wow. I don't know if he's nutmegged that before he's taken. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's audacious. Let me tell you something, right? He has no room to get any power. He just gets it out of his feet, whips it into the top corner, and it's curling away from the goalkeeper. Oh, it's a beautiful shot. Oh, it's the way he gets it up and down there. That is ridiculous. The way he gets that up and down. Oh, my God. That was disgusting. What a beautiful strike. Beautiful. That was brilliant. Man City have not been at their brilliant best in this first half because, to be fair, Fulham have put up a good fight, but that's one hell of a goal, man. Jesus, we've seen some brilliant goals recently, I have to say. That assist as well from Isak, I'm never going to forget it. Unbelievable assist to trump Willock the weekend before, but that was ridiculous from Alvarez. Ridiculous. What's going on back at Old Trafford? It's looking like an opportunity. Ten Hag just on the sideline there, trying to preach words of wisdom to that Man United team as they try to find a goal before half-time. They probably, on the balance of play, I would say they probably should be leading at half-time, Man United. But as of right now, they haven't been able to open the door. And some of the finishing, I mean, luckily for Rashford, it was offside for him. But like I said, oh, here they come again. Rashford, good save. Oh, it's not a good save. It's not a good save. You can't make saves like that. Bruno Fernandes makes it 1-0. You can't make saves like that. Martinez. Oh, my days. What has this guy done? You cannot be making saves like that. Oh, that's horrendous. It's the shot's got no power on it from Bruno. There's no power on that shot. Sorry, not from Bruno, from Rashford. There's no power on that shot. And he just, for some reason, he just lets it just scramble away from him. I don't understand how he's not kept that within his grasp. It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Rashford in behind. I spoke about this line from Aston Villa, the amount of times it's been breached by Man United today. Again, it's the same situation there. They don't win that header from Casemiro. And for some reason, it's just looped over the whole defense into Rashford. But look how slow that shot is. Look how slow that shot is from Rashford. There's no power in the shot. It's not even precise. It's a save that Martinez needs to be making. He's parried it straight into Bruno. Oh, it's such poor goalkeeping, man. Oh, my God. Straight into Bruno. And he's managed to just loop it into the back of the net. 1-0 to Manchester United. It is deserved. I have to say it's deserved. It is deserved, but what a way to concede if you're Aston Villa, man. Again, that line breached, like I said earlier. That line breached. Oh, dearie me. Bloody hell. They're checking for a possible offside at Old Trafford. Is it being given? Yeah? Yeah, goal's been given. I didn't even think about offside for a second, to be honest, so... Offside did not even cross my mind. So I was surprised to even see that was even a discussion. But yeah, there you are. Goal given. Oh man. Not good. Not good goalkeeping. World Cup winner right there. Got to be doing better than that. But Man United deserve it. They've been playing well, Man United. They've put together some good moves. They've been pressing really hard up the pitch. They're putting in the work. I would say Aston Villa have had a couple of big chances or a couple of big moments, but Man United have been the better team on the whole, and now they just need to step up. They need to step up, Villa, because they're not able to get out of that press. Man United have been pushing like crazy. That press has been really, really relentless. To be fair, it's clearly something that Ten Hag has told them they absolutely have to do. Man City coming close again. It's clearly something that Ten Hag's told them that they have to do that today. They have to press like dogs. That's exactly what they've done. That's exactly what they've done, man. So fair play. Following orders to a T. Following orders to a T. Let's take a look here. So almost got the double lineups coming up on the screen in just a moment. Just checking on Villa as well. Smash up the likes if you're in the building. Over 1,000 of you here. Saints are 1-0 up in their game, it seems, against Newcastle. Wow. Southampton have taken the lead. Who's got the goal, guys? Let me know in the comments who's got the goal in that one. Wow. I didn't see that coming. I thought that, you know, I had that as an easy win for Newcastle. I had that as a very easy win. That's crazy. Armstrong's got the goal. Damn. Armstrong's got the goal. Here come Aston Villa on the left. That's out for a goal kick. I am going to switch up the channels there at halftime. If I'm a little bit behind, then don't worry. I'll be searching on the search for this one. Right now, I'm just trying to get this double up on the screen for you guys. Let's see. So Man United just played it long. To be fair, again, and we said this against Brighton as well, ever since what happened against Sevilla, I'm sure Man United fans will be very, very much noticing this. They are not going short anymore. Like, Man United refuse to go short. After what happened Sevilla between, obviously, Maguire and De Gea, they will just not go short. They refuse. They absolutely refuse. They're not playing around at all with that playing out from the back. They're not doing it. Every time De Gea gets it, he goes long. They're looking to win those first and second balls, and they're playing from there a lot. Obviously, if there's absolutely zero pressure on the back line, they'll play it short. But on the whole, De Gea is going long a lot. Now, like I said, it'll be interesting to see if De Gea gets a new deal, because from what I understood of Ten Hag ball, it was to play out from the back. Obviously, right now he's had enough. You know, he's not going to keep doing the same things and getting the same results. He can see that De Gea can't play out from the back, so he's not taking any risks, and he's told him to play long. I'm just interested to see as to whether or not this is going to happen next season, or if he's going to just keep going down this road. Not that it's wrong, you know. I don't think playing long is wrong at all. As long as you win that first ball, you can build from there, as far as I'm concerned. Obviously, playing out from the back is something that everybody wants to do now, but at the end of the day, if you can't do it, don't do it. You know. But let's see if that's something that we see next season. I'll be interested. All right, so lineups are coming now. Sorry about that. Just doing them manually there myself, but I'm gonna sub in for a double here. I'm gonna sub in for a double because we are watching both at this point. If there's any errors, let me know. If there's any errors, but at the moment, that's how it is at the moment. So 1-0 to Manchester United against Villa. And, of course, in the other game, 2-1 to Manchester City. Let's see over Alvarez, banger. Absolute banger from him. One of the best goals of the weekend. There we are. Cool. There we are. There we are. Coming up to half-time. Couple of minutes to go in both these games. Well, added on time. I think 2 minutes added on both the games, actually. They're both mirroring each other at the moment. So, at the moment, that's what we're on. There we are. That's all a lot better, I think. Both at the same time. Big up everybody in the chat. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. That's all sorted now. If there's any spelling errors or anything, let me know. But I was in a bit of a rush to get them on screen. But I think everything's cool. Both these games have been great, I have to say. Both really entertaining games, man. Man United have been really, really bold today. Very attacking, taking lots of shots, getting in behind a lot, pressing from the front. If they're going to sustain that press in the second half, Bruno, good catch from Martinez. That's what he should have done with the other shot, to be honest. That's what he should have done with the other shot. 5 minutes of added on time actually at Craven Cottage. 5 minutes added on. Yeah, Hairline and Alvarez with the goals there. Oh yeah, it probably is actually, isn't it? Yeah, good point. Good point. Good point. Let me check it because sometimes I get confused on it. Man City, 3-word abbreviation. What is it? Is it? I just hold on a second. Let's see who's right. I think. Do you know what? I think you might be right. I think you might be right. It's not coming up. I think it is MCI. I think it actually is. Half-time at Old Trafford. So that's done. Man City, still loads of time here at Craven Cottage. Loads of time. Ball's going to come into the box, headed away again. Yeah, it's MCI, in it. Yeah. Usually I check. I don't know why I assumed it was that. Out for a goal kick. Out for a goal kick. I need this to stay the same. Fulham are actually playing good. They have been playing well. That's the thing. They have been playing well. Fair play to them. They've done a good job, Fulham. I didn't expect them to be this competitive because, to be honest, again, Fulham are a team that you'd expect to be on the beach. You know, Fulham, Brentford, Palace, Chelsea, you know, these teams should all be on the beach. There's nothing really there. But today they've put the work in, and it just goes to show the integrity of the title race is going to be kept intact because these teams are not pushovers at all. They're not pushovers, man. They make things difficult. So fair play. Fair play. Give them the respect. Because I did think it was going to be I thought it was going to be an easy day. Same with Southampton. Southampton are basically as good as gone. And they're still keeping Newcastle, giving Newcastle problems. It's still 1-0 over there, isn't it? At St. Mary's. Again, another game that I thought would be an absolute walkover. They're at St. James's Park. How are they winning 1-0 at St. James's Park? How? That doesn't make any sense. That actually makes no sense. How are they winning 1-0 at St. James's Park? Oh my days. I don't understand, guys. I really don't understand, man. Like, who would have predicted that? This is why it's impossible to predict in this league. It's impossible. You can't win. How is anybody meant to predict that Southampton, as bad as they are, would be doing that? It's mad. It's mad, people. Man City coming forward again, nearly half time. I'm just making that change for the abbreviation as well at half time. We're almost, a couple of seconds. I think the referee's going to blow now. Half time. Yeah. Half time at Craven Cottage, 2-1 to Manchester City. It's been a good game. Fulham, to be fair, have done a very, very good job at keeping this and making this very difficult for Manchester City. They have to put the work in. They went 1-0 up with a penalty inside 5 minutes. And I thought from that moment, Manchester City were going to do a walkover here when you see them starting a game like that. But Fulham came into it. They stuck to their guns. And their equaliser was a brilliant finish from Vinicius as well. But the Alvarez goal on 36 minutes, if you haven't seen it, you need to find it and watch it, because the Alvarez goal to put City in the lead was fantastic. It was an unbelievable strike. Unbelievable. Really, really was. So fair play. But at the moment, as it stands, Manchester City are going to the top of the table with 32 games played. Arsenal with 33, 76 points to 75. To put Man City 1 point clear and 14 goals better off as well. So that goal difference thing is done. Dunsky. So yeah, tough day. For Man United, let me tell you something, right? Man United, they should be more goals clear. They really should. The way that they've been rocking that goal off the crossbar, saves, left, right, and centre. I don't know how Man United are not more goals up. They've been really, really good. And I'm very impressed, to be fair, because I thought that's a tough game for Man United at home to Aston Villa. Make no mistake, they're one of the most informed teams in the Premier League right now. 4 wins out of the last 5, pushing for Europa League places. Very, very organised. Battered Newcastle last weekend. Really good team. I think they're the 3rd most informed team in this calendar year, I think. And Man United have been all over them. Aston Villa have had a couple of moments, but Man United for the whole, I think have been really, really good. Pressing from the front, winning the ball high up the pitch. Really, really good play at times to get him behind. They've exposed that back line quite a few times, and they should have scored more goals. Casemiro hitting the crossbar. Probably should have scored. We're just seeing some of the highlights from Brentford versus Nottingham Forest from yesterday. But yeah, it's been mad. Let me know what you're thinking in the comments down below. I'm going to go through the comments. Bruno, Aura vid circulating Twitter already. I think Bruno's doing most of his damage in the middle when I'm seeing him. The pass that he played for Rashford, I think, was from kind of the inside left position. So he's doing a lot of damage in the middle. Let me just quickly get these lineup changes made, or this abbreviation. A little bit of a perfectionist today, aren't we? Let's see. But yeah, it's been good, man. Really entertaining games. And obviously we have Liverpool versus Tottenham at Anfield there later on. Should be a good game. Ryan Mason in charge now, maybe. Maybe we're not going to get the same stuff we've been getting from Stellini and from Conte. I know he's been working under Conte, but he's not one of Conte's henchmen. So hopefully, we're not going to get... I mean, to be fair, they came back into it in midweek. So hopefully we get a good game there as well. A draw in that game would probably be best. Liverpool win 2-1 today. Let me actually get predictions going for that Liverpool game, actually. Good idea. Let's do that. Manager of the year, Pep won that on 38%. Emery, then Eddie Howe, then Arteta and De Zerbi. Let me put the poll results in the chat. You guys can see that. Let's do Liverpool versus Tottenham predictions while we're here at halftime in these games. Let's take a look. So we've got a Liverpool win. We've got a draw there, and we've got a Spurs win. I'm going with a Liverpool win. I think Liverpool have been, they've kind of been, listen, I don't think Liverpool, like I said, they're not getting, let me end that. Let me do that again. They're not getting top 4. The ceiling for Liverpool is Europa League. They are amongst the goals now. Gakpo's been a lot better recently. And again, I know they came back, Tottenham, in midweek, but on the whole, I'm not convinced with Tottenham, and they've been awful. Now, Ryan Mason, to be fair, he's coming into his 2nd game. Maybe things are going to turn around with Ryan Mason. Maybe Ryan Mason's going to get the job. I would love it. I would absolutely love to see it. But, you know, should they be going to Anfield and getting anything really? I don't think they should be. You know, if you're talking about qualifications here, Klopp versus Ryan Mason should not really be a thing. So that's where I'm hanging my hat on Liverpool. But Harry Kane's in form. As always, smash up the likes. Let's get to 300 likes if we can. Gakpo's been really good. He has. I've been impressed with him for the last couple of weeks, maybe the last month, to be honest. He's been really, really good. He has. So fair play. All right, let me get this lineup on the screen for you guys. Okay. Let's do this. But yeah, get your predictions in there. That's up on the polls up now. I'm interested to see what the starting 11s will be. I think, is Richarlison going to start again? I mean, this guy is still looking for a goal. He's still looking for his first goal of the season in the Premier League. Is he going to get another start, or are they going to bring Kulusevski back in? Or is Kulusevski out? Obviously, you know, Kulusevski was on the bench in midweek, so he's not injured unless something's happened. So Richarlison's got his opportunity. Guy still hasn't scored a goal. It's crazy. Like, I know we've seen flops before, and we've seen, you know, people are speaking about Sancho, and they spoke about Grealish before, and they spoke about Anthony, and they spoke about all these guys. But 60 million and no goals? Come on now. That's insane. Has that ever happened before? Where a striker that's come in to the Premier League for big money, for 50 million or over, has ended the season with no goals. If you've got an example of a big, and I'm talking about strikers, right? Because they're paid to score goals. I'm talking about strikers. Has anybody got an example of a striker that's come into this league and finished the season with no goals after coming in with significant money? Because I can't think of an example. I can't lie. I've never seen that happen before. That is nuts. So if someone's got an example to bring to the table, I'm here for it, but I ain't never seen that before. It's mad. All right, let's get this up. Okay. They called him R9. He scored for Brazil. Bruno 100 goals. He plays inside forward, not strike. Bruv. Don't do this, bro. Do not do this, bro. He is a striker. I don't want to hear it. This guy is a striker. Don't start this. Listen, we know the difference between wingers, out and out proper wingers, and inside forwards. This guy is a striker. Yeah. Or okay, he's an inside forward. He's a striker. He played up front for Brazil. He bangs goals. That's what he does. He doesn't create loads and loads of chances with crossing and dribbling and all of this. He's not a winger. So inside forward, striker. At the end of the day, you know, if you're playing as an inside forward and Harry Kane's dropping deep, you're basically playing striker. It's a similar situation to Salah playing off Firmino. You're there to bang goals. You're not there to create chances. You're not playing in the Harry Kane role. Harry Kane is basically playing as a striker, but he's the chance creator. He's the one that progresses the ball, drops deep. Richarlison's job is to make runs off the ball, get into the penalty box, and bang goals. That's it. So, I need to be getting some comparisons in here because this is crazy. This is crazy, man. Let's be real. It's absolutely mad. But nice try, though. You're a Tottenham fan. Maybe I don't think he is. I very rarely actually see Tottenham fans on this channel. There's a few, but there's not many. For a big six club, there's not many Tottenham fans lurking around defending their club. Or maybe they just don't want to defend their club. I don't know. But I don't really see too many Tottenham fans out here on these streets. Diego Jota. But like I said, Diego Jota scored loads of goals. I need an example of somebody who hasn't scored. Sounds like Jota. Nah, Jota scores. This guy has no goals. It's never been done before. He's got 0 goals. It's never been done before. Never. How can you have no goals? There's no example anybody can give me. Even Pato on loan at Chelsea scored against Aston Villa. Remember that penalty he scored? Even he scored. And he was awful. Falcao, the bad loans that he's had over here with Man United, and he scores. Bro, everybody's bagged at least 1 goal. I can promise you. And these aren't even expensive purchases. These are loans. Has Weghorst scored in the Prem? But he's a loan as well. The thing is, he's not even... I guess Weghorst can maybe catch that heat. He's not a striker. And he's not been here all season as well. You know, you got to compare them with people that came in from the summer, not January, man. Mudrik's not a striker and he came in January. It's not fair. It's not a fair one. It's not a fair one for me. He's been here all season. It's a different ball game we're playing in here. Someone that's been here from the start. So, different ball game. Just waiting for second half to kick off again. Let me see if no, not even gonna play with that because Man United are not even live in the UK, so let me not even play games. We're lucky to even be witnessing this right now. Let me not play games with that. But yeah, we're just waiting for the second half to kick off. Anybody got examples? I think Weghorst has scored 2. From 17-18 season, Mo Salah scored has 179 goal contributions, and Harry Kane is next with 163 goal contributions. Mad numbers. That does not surprise me. This guy's always in it for the golden boot, usually. Always in and around it. And he does assist. He does assist. This is kind of why I was asking for him to drop into his chance creation bag when Liverpool were going for such a poor run, and he was kind of hanging off the right flank and he wasn't involved in the gameplay. I was like, no one's going to tell me that Salah could not take some responsibility here and get involved in the gameplay and actually try and influence the game and drop into the 10 and try and create chances for his team. You can't be one of the greatest Liverpool players, rare tear, and then you're not even gonna, when the going gets tough, you're just gonna wait for the ball in behind. No. You need to come and contribute, mate. Because right now they can't get the ball out to you, so we need you to come and do something. Simple as that. We need you to come and get involved. Need to come and get involved. So that's how I always saw it. And to be fair, he has played some good passes now. So he's created some good chances and he's got some impressive assists to his name. So let's see. All right, let me get this up on screen. We are moments away from kickoff in Old Trafford. Obviously, that will start before the other game, just because that Man City had 5 minutes added on time at Craven Cottage, something crazy. So, okay, there we go. Gordon hooked. Poll, what will happen first? Richarlison goal or... Let me run that poll. That's a good poll. 66% of you have gone with a Liverpool win. I'm going to ask this poll. What will happen first? That's a great... What will happen first? Will Chelsea reach 40 points? Or will Richarlison score? Richardson. I'm not even going to call him Richarlison. There we go. That's a great poll. I actually want to know, because there's a lot of people here that hate Tottenham, so there's not even that bias. There's not even that bias of people going just against Chelsea. That's a good question. That's better than the Haaland one, because Haaland getting 40 goals before we get 40 points. I mean, if that happens, it's an embarrassment. Let's get the game back up. Game's kicked off at Old Trafford. That's a great question. I want to see who... I want to see what the answer is on that. I can't lie. All right, cool. Let's get this timer going. Old Trafford, we're back. Man City, they're just about to walk back out at Craven Cottage there. But we'll have the timer up for United because that's the game that's ahead. Aston Villa just taking a throw in, back out for another throw. Lost possession there. Man City, Fulham coming back out the tunnel. Let's see. Thrown in now. Casemiro clears. Hooked around the corner. What is going on here? Man United, what are they doing? In possession, taking risks. What's going on with my timer, man? I'll not apply it. Timer's coming up. Just a second, guys. Man United going around at the back a little bit. Need to get themselves together. Start the second half looking a bit rusty. Yeah, it's a bit of a stop and start one at the moment. There we go. All right, that's the timer for the United game. So City will just be a couple of minutes behind. Aston Villa in possession in United's half. They've tried to start on the front foot here, pressing high up the pitch, trying to stop Man United from building out from the back. Sancho there makes the interception. Going to take that throw in now. Cleared away again, Sancho. Emery has definitely had words at half-time with Villa. He wants them high up the pitch. Can you make a neither option? So Chelsea won't hit 40 and Chelsea won't hit 40 points and Richarlison won't score. That's mad. Nah, surely, nah, one of those things will happen. One of those things will happen. I really want a 1-0 on Tuesday over J5 own goal. Hey. Man said I want trauma. Time is up on the screen. So City have kicked off at Craven Cottage now. So we've got both games running again. Both games are back up and running. McGinn. Listen, United, 1-0 is not a safe scoreline. Don't need to tell you that you're after dashing the Sevilla game, dashing the Tottenham game. Ten Hag, some questionable substitutions. I've seen Man United fans have been saying this is not enough. And McGinn has got a free kick to take in a good position, wide free kick. Man United, they're not even safe at 1-0. They're not even safe at 2-0, sorry. They won't be safe at 1. McGinn's got this free kick. It's in a dangerous position. And there's somebody unmarked on the edge of the area. Oh, they played it. Oh, blocked. Well done. Luke Shaw came out quickly there. Came out very quickly. Haaland nearly makes it 3. Let's take a look. Yeah, Alvarez. Really good pass, left foot into Grealish. Grealish on the left-hand side. Here's Haaland. What a save. That's a brilliant save from Leno. That is a brilliant save. What a save. Wow. He got down quick. He got down very quick. Because you've seen that a million times from Haaland. Low and hard, bottom corner. Good play from Grealish. Just to wait for him to arrive. But yeah, he got down quickly, Leno. Fair play to him. Brilliant save. Corner now. Manchester City ball in. Headed away. De Gea's going to take this now. Goal kick. He's going to punt this up real long. Going to punt this up long. Serie A more entertaining than EPL. Prefer it when Maguire plays, makes it pandemonium. Yeah, when Maguire plays, you can never predict what's going to happen. I appreciate Emery. I don't like Villa as a team, says Rain. Just for this season, this poll. The poll's mad, isn't it? The poll's crazy. Make sure you get your votes in on the poll if you haven't already. It's actually jokes. Fulham, ooh, scuffed that pass, to be fair. He's lucky he got enough on it in the end to get back to Leno, but I thought that was going to be Haaland time. Foul on Bruno Fernandes as well by Douglas Luiz. Villa in the second half are one of the worst teams to be 1-0 up against, man. They ain't going to lie down. Man United really need to put the foot on the pedal. They got a free kick now. Good area. Only entertaining because everybody likes Napoli. But that league's done, isn't it? That league's done. That's the thing, man. Like, I was covering a lot of Serie A at the start of the season. But just because the league is so wrapped up, I've kind of... And then obviously Juventus did get their points back. So it's made it a bit more interesting for the top 4 race. But the title race in the Prem has just been really interesting to see. So that league has been done for a while. Napoli are playing right now. Free kick Newcastle. I can't believe Newcastle are still 1-0 down against Southampton. It doesn't make any sense. I can see Aston Villa scoring. Definitely, bro. Definitely. Man United's free kicks come to an end there. Lindelof. I can definitely see them scoring. 100%. They've got loads of attacking options up there to get them a goal. McGinn, I've said it before, McGinn's a really good striker of the ball. Watkins has been in great form as well. So Man United need to be careful. Need to be careful. Aston Villa, here's Mings stepping forward into midfield. Good play. Trying to progress the ball out the back. Lost possession now. City, a little bit more calm in that game at Craven Cottage. A little bit more calm. They're just slowing it right down in the build-up. Clipping it over now. Trying to find Haaland. It's crazy how direct they're trying to be right now. Last couple of games, they've just gone straight up to the big man. City fans are telling me that Haaland technically has improved as well as the season's gone on. His first touch, holding up the ball. What do you guys think of that? Obviously, he was brilliant on midweek against Arsenal for that goal for De Bruyne, the first goal. Brilliant hold-up play. Really, really good hold-up play. That was something that he did need to improve, was his hold-up, because I remember watching him at Dortmund and his hold-up play wasn't great. Oh, Man City. Oh, well done. Well done. I think that's Robertson. Unbelievable. And he's left a massive gap, though. Oh, they've lost it, Fulham. Here's Mahrez. Robertson's well out of position. Here's Mahrez still going. Oh, Alvarez. Good save from Leno. That was brilliant. That was brilliant. Newcastle have got a goal. 1-1. Equalizer at St. James's. Who's got that goal? Goal has come from Callum Wilson. Just got substituted for Anthony Gordon. He came on for Anthony Gordon and he scored. Anthony Gordon. This brother. I'm not even watching the game, but this guy is a fraud. This guy, bro, so expensive. You got man like Callum Wilson on the bench who can get you a goal. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Man United just doing a bit of defending here. They've clipped it over the top for Bruno. But yeah, when it comes down to Callum Wilson, this guy is prolific. Bagging goals. Proper goal scorer he is. Gordon missed a sitter, yeah? Wow. Is he not playing well? This guy, you know. This Gordon guy. Let me just see the goal here. Ball into the box. Callum Wilson, side foot. Gets it into the back of the net. This guy just breathes goals, man. He lives and breathes goals. Him and Ivan Toney. The backups to Harry Kane in that England striker situation. I'm telling you, crazy. This guy just inhales goals, man. Here's Mahrez. Walker. Man United just on the edge of the area of Malacia. Cut back, cleared away by Villa. Out for a throw-in. Man United knocking on the door for that goal. Isak assist for Newcastle. Yeah. The thing is with Isak is, we've seen with his dribbling, he doesn't have to play up top directly. He can play off the flanks. He can play in the half spaces. His close control is so good. His dribbling, we saw, was brilliant as well. So he can be a little bit of a second striker kind of player for them. Yeah, Gordon's been subbed. Yeah, we were just speaking on Gordon. He's been subbed off. Apparently, he had missed a sitter in the first half. Wilson came on. So yeah, there's a little bit of an argument going on between about Aubameyang. It seems it's a head injury, I think, in the City game. Who is it? This poll is too funny. I'm just going to leave that poll up. Leave that poll up because I'm actually wanting to see as many votes as possible. The scores at the moment: Bournemouth are 2-1 up at Leeds. Man City 2-1 up at Fulham. Man United 1-0 up against Villa. And Newcastle 1-1 with Southampton, Liverpool. Tottenham kickoff later on. So, yeah. Leeds record for most goals conceded in 1 month. Gordon was 1v1 with the goalkeeper and he missed. Who's down in this City game? Oh, it's Akanji. It's Akanji. Akanji's down. Head injury. Man United are going to play it forward. That's a brilliant pass, I think. And it's a brilliant touch. Bruno. Where's he going with this? Rashford. Oh, that was close. Rashford. And that was very close, man. Yeah. He just about managed to get through there, through those bodies, and the touch in the end was just a bit too heavy. Just ran away from him. Martinez gets in there with the save. Yeah, no, Fulham are putting up a better fight, yeah, than Arsenal in midweek. Yeah. Callum Wilson's a brilliant Premier League striker in terms of you need goals. This guy gives you goals. The only issue Callum Wilson's had is injuries. Just keeps getting injured all the time. That's the problem. Here we go with Aston Villa on the left. Big Akanji's coming off in a stretcher. Looks really bad for him. He is sitting up, I think. Or I don't know, maybe not. Kind of blocked the viewpoint. Aston Villa currently coming forward, playing it out wide. Here they are. Here's Buendia. Really good ball. Left-hand side. Oh, I wish he would have just taken it first time and smashed it towards goal. Tried to do a cutback. Man United are going to get this clear of Dalot into Casemiro. Out to the left now. Malacia to Sancho. It's not easy, bruv. Diaz, really bad head injury. Yeah, it's nasty, isn't it? Diaz is starting for Liverpool, it seems. He's back from injury. Oh, he's sitting up. It's the Fulham player going off. But there's a stretcher on the pitch. Can only be for him. Can only be for him, that stretcher. Mitrovic and Willian in the crowd. 56 minutes gone, 59 in the United game. They're just coming, pressing forward now. Bro, Aston Villa. They're in this game. Good flick. Here they come left. Oh, take the shot. Oh, deflected. Deflected over the bar. Deflected over the bar. Lucky day, United. It's Ramsey. Brilliant block, you know, from Lindelof, because if he doesn't get a toe on that, could be trouble. Could be big trouble. Because I don't know. I don't know if De Gea is getting it. I don't know where it was going for. It was such a quick block. It was such a quick block from Lindelof. There was no time to really read where that shot was going. There was no time to read it. Is it Pereira? What's going on? Oh, so it's Pereira going off. It is. Yeah. Jesus. Napoli are 1-0 up. Yeah, it's Pereira. He's stretched it off. He's hurt his leg. Oh, mad. I thought it was for the head injury, bro. I'm dazed. Anyway. So yeah, he's coming off. So that's him finished. Damn. On comes Kearney. Listen, Man United, I've said it already. This ain't safe. This is not safe at Old Trafford at all. It's not safe, man. It's not safe at all. Goals. Villa. They're getting a lot of space, man. Take it forward. Go on, take him on, Dalot. Yes, take on Dalot. Good. Well done. Corner. Yeah, listen, United in the second half, they're struggling, man. They've dropped off second half big time. Second half drop off is crazy. Saw it midweek, seeing it again. So I don't know for these men right now. Fulham just playing out from the back at the moment. Bournemouth has scored 3-1. Listen, Bournemouth are not catching us on goal difference. That's one thing I know. Bournemouth are not catching us on goal difference. You don't need to worry about that. Don't need to worry about that. 62 minutes gone. 59 minutes gone. Akanji cleared away. Yeah. Listen, Bournemouth are on like -29 now, and we're on like -5. So, how's Hairline? But we don't need to worry about goal difference because they'll probably get more points than us anyway. Here's Ericsson. Just this week we'll be safe. Oh, yo, Mings, man, that was some good defending. Oh my days, they've let it. Ericsson. Oh, Ericsson's shooting's gone, man. His shooting is gone. Must be so frustrating for him. His shooting is gone down the toilet, bro. Howland's a tank. Ericsson's shooting is gone. It's gone. But yeah, we don't need to worry about. Did you run into Cecil randomly, or was that planned? It's planned, bro. It's planned. I was in studio anyway, but we got great acting skills, so it's good that you ask. Where is that? Is that on Instagram, or is it like where is it being posted? Because I actually want to watch that. Because I bust a little joke there about Mudryk, and I didn't actually even get to see where it was. Is it on TikTok? Where is it? I don't even know where that clip is. Let me know where the clip actually is. Because I don't even know where it is. Man City and United both on the ball at the moment. $64 minutes. Cleared. Oh, Martinez, careful. Martinez, man. He's taking gambles over there. Big gambles. It's on Napster. I don't even know what that is. Is that another app? Fuck that. I can't be asked. There's too many apps, bro. It's too many apps. I'm done. Even TikTok was enough. Fulham coming down the left-hand side on the attack. Oh, offside. Someone's offside. Yeah, Reed. Reed's had to play right wing. He's actually a striker, Reed. In the Championship, he's playing striker for Fulham this season. He had to play right and left wing. Maybe they felt he wouldn't be prolific enough, but he's picked out from an offside position. I'm trying to find this clip, to be honest. Is it a short? It was such a short clip, so I don't know. It's on YouTube. Okay. I'm guessing it's obviously a short, right? Oh, sorry. I know what it is now. It's I know what it. Oh, it's a Ask the Fans video. It's a video, but they've put it in. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get you now. I didn't realize it was part of something bigger. 66 minutes gone. Here's Hairline. He had 3 people to go past there, and he couldn't get it done. Could not get it done. Here come saved by Martinez. Saved. That protest looked like City's trophy parade. Was there a protest at Old Trafford today? Yeah, we play Bournemouth next. That's what I'm saying. Bournemouth ain't no joke. Bournemouth ain't no joke. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, Labour MP. Yeah. Spot on. That's Saj's cousin, Reed. So I've met him a few times. What is Vinicius doing? Here come Manchester City again down this right-hand side. I completely forgot there was a protest going on at Old Trafford today. I didn't get to see the images. Was it good? Inside the mega store. Newcastle are getting closer. I need Newcastle to score, man. I need Newcastle to score. I need Newcastle to score. People are shocked that I'm taller than Cecil. I don't know. I didn't even know if I was taller than Cecil, but I keep telling people I'm tall. I don't know why everybody thinks I'm short in these streets. Here's Aston Villa in possession, clearing it away now. Man United, like I said, second half, it's not enough, man. I can see an equaliser coming. The not going into Old Trafford for 18 minutes is looking like a bust. That's a difficult one to pull off, I can't lie. That's a very difficult one to pull off. Yeah. You'd be difficult getting people to do that. But this is why these protests, bro, it's not easy. Stadium looks full. Blame Robbie and Turkish for that. Come on, Newcastle, man. I need you, man, to score. Stop playing around. I don't want to take no risks with them in the Champions League. If they weren't to make it, I'd be so disappointed. Here come Manchester United now again on the attack. Here is Rashford, deflected, saved by Martinez. They're still trying to put this game out of sight. Aston Villa are going to come on the counter now. McGinn released the ball early, man. Yes, right side, go on. Leon Bailey playing it. Oh, God's sake. Man United getting out of there again. Is there a VAR check going on for Fulham? Or you're saying that they should be doing a VAR check? Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. No, they're not gonna check it. They're not checking it. That's a bit mad. I'm not gonna lie. Fulham just got robbed. that was a bit mad. How are they not checking it? How are they not? Wow. Hey, I'm not even complaining because I need City to win this, but that's a bit mad. That's a bit mad. Oh, I'm not reading this out, but I'm putting it up. Big up for the super chat, but I'm not reading that. Who said I'm tall because of high heels tax? I don't know what's going on. Those bastards want City to win the league. 68 minutes gone. Haaland. Oh, Tete and Grealish beefing. Tete and Grealish are beefing now. Got ourselves a bit of drama. So we're kicking off at Craven Cottage. Do you know what? Both of these games, it's not over. It's not over in either of these, man. It's not over. Fulham have given a good account of themselves. They're not letting City walk away into the sunset with the win. I wouldn't be surprised if both of these games end up in a draw the way this is going. This is mad. Grealish red card is coming. I need to take a look at. We're going to see now. Referees called them over. It's like getting called over to the teacher, isn't it? You're in trouble. It's a bit said twice. Oh, sorry. My bad. How comes you're the first person to notice that? Man's got Sabitzer twice. Rush. Change that for you. It's all kicking off, man. It's all kicking off. There we go. Man United. Shot wide, Casemiro. Oh, it's close. It's close, man. It's close for Casemiro, but it's not close enough. Needs to be in the back of the net. Newcastle scored. Have they scored? Rashford injured. Yeah, Rashford's down after that tackle. That kind of... shouldn't really be injured from that, no? Was he... Bruv, what's going on? I think Rashford should be fine. I think he should be fine. Yeah, Rashford is fine. He's not injured. Newcastle, not a goal. It's not a goal. Fair enough. Richardson's been dropped. Oh, dearie me. Dearie me. Looks like the poll. Well, listen, he'll probably come on off the bench, but this guy, he did get his chance, to be fair. Oh, yeah, Paulinho. Sorry about that. He did get his chance. So, what have I done wrong there? Yeah, there's no I. Double tap that. There we go. Yeah, let me change that. Thank you very much for that. A couple of errors there. Is Rashford? Yeah, Rashford's fine, man. Rashford's fine. He ain't going to come off over that. Not when Man United need a second goal. If anything, it will be Sancho that's coming off. I'm not going to lie. I've said it before. Man United really miss Garnacho. Really do, man. He was a great super sub for you guys. He really was. Underrated. Off the bench, man. He was putting it. He's making big impact in game. Even in the Manchester derby, big games as well, he's doing it. Ball comes into the box. Hairline. What is going on? Get it in! Oh, my days. Listen, yeah. These games are on a knife edge. I tell you that now. These games are on a knife edge. Really are. You wouldn't be able to call it right now, man. You really wouldn't. Here's Grealish playing it left-hand side. Rodri. Man City, man. Is Pep going to make a change? He hasn't made a change, Pep, has he? 72 minutes in. I don't think he's made one change. Anthony's just coming on. Fred's coming on. So 2 changes for United. But for Pep, it's another offside goal. Newcastle. Is it a goal? Newcastle? Yes, it's a goal. Newcastle. Oh, is it cancelled? Oh, I'm getting mixed. It's VAR. Let's just wait. I'm getting mixed information on that app. It's been disallowed, yeah. Oh, I think it has, yeah. I think it's been disallowed. So still 1-1 in that game. Still time for Newcastle to get a winner. Seems like they've been pushing the entire second half. Fulham are coming forward, cleared away by Akanji. Man City it's a very scrappy win for them, this one. It's not the cleanest of performances. We're coming up to 15 minutes left. Martial time, someone saying in the chat. De Gea's got the ball now. Oh, I need City to get a third goal, man. This is the pissing around with me too much now. Could be one of them scrappy wins that you get. Man United fans will remember it. Ewood Park, 2-1 late winner from Carlos Tevez, those type of wins. But, you know, Man City with Fulham right now, it's very tight. And like I said, in both of these games, I wouldn't be surprised if we got some late drama because Man United as well, similar to them, they've had a couple of chances in the last 10 minutes, but on the whole, oh my, again, listen, you see City, I don't know where it is right now, But on the ball, it's just not, they're not crisp. Man City can pass people off the pitch if they want to. They can keep the ball, you know, just completely finish games off via possession. But right now, they're losing the ball in dangerous areas. And Fulham are pressing them really well. They're pressing them well, man. I don't know if it's tired legs for Man City. Maybe they're playing a lot of games. Oh, that's a decent strike. Divock Reed just wide of the post. It's a bit sloppy. Yeah, I sense a bit of tiredness. Maybe a bit of tiredness in mentally tired. Because this is what happens when you're going for a treble. It's not easy, man. You know, when you're going for a treble, it's people talk about it being physically draining, but mentally it can be draining because every single game is huge. You know, they got Real Madrid coming up midweek. Then they go again in the Prem, Real Madrid again. Cup finals coming. And they have a big squad, but, you know, you don't want to rest players. You can't rest players in these games. So they are going with near enough their strongest team most games. You know, De Bruyne out today, but most of the guys on that pitch have been playing against Arsenal. So it's just mentally. Have Newcastle scored? Yes. Come on. Come on. Theo Walker own goal. Newcastle are 2-1 up at St. James's. They found a way. Good stuff. Newcastle. They'll be going to 65 points if they can hold that lead. Botman scored, is it? Or is it own goal? I think it's an own goal, people are saying. 2-1. Is it the first leg at Etihad? No, the first leg. So the first leg coming up this week is away. Sorry, is it this week or is it next week? The first leg is away at the Bernabeu. And then it's the Etihad in the second leg. Sorry, it's not this week, is it? We've got Premier League games. No, it's not this week. It's next week. So they got West Ham at home. Sorry. They have West Ham at home, then they have Leeds. So they got West Ham midweek, then Leeds at the weekend, then Real Madrid next week. 3-1. What the fuck is going on? What do you mean 3-1? We only just said it was 2-1. Who scored? Oh my god, these lot are killers. Callum Wilson. Oh, De Gea. Oh, free kick, United. Here's Fulham, edge of the area, shot, blocked. Listen, Newcastle are killers. I don't know how they're getting goals so quickly. These guys are scoring 2 goals in 2 minutes. This is the same team that was struggling to score in January. Now they're crazy. 3-1, game over. Newcastle 3-1 up against Southampton. And Southampton as good as gone in this league. 6 points off Forest with 4 games left. Southampton are relegated, bruv. Southampton are going home. Let's see this goal. Long, oh my days. Oh my God. This is, oh my, you know what? You deserve to be relegated for that. You deserve to be relegated for that. I'm sorry. That goal that they've just conceded is insane. Nick Pope with a long boot up the pitch and they don't handle it on the first ball. Then they get into some sort of wrestling match in the box and then the clearance is half-assed and it's straight into Wilson's second forward coming in and he just taps it into the net. He just rounds it past the keeper and into the back of the net. It's a mad goal to concede, man. It's a mad goal to concede. Maybe their heads are still hot from the second. I don't know, but yeah, that's the kind of goal that you go down for. That's the kind of goal you go down for. That's a relegation type of goal that they're conceding there. My goodness, what a bad moment. Maguire coming on. Come on. Is he coming on? If Maguire's coming on, then we, my friends, we might have something. We might be having something. You know what? You know what I say when Maguire comes on? We have, there's a party that can start when this guy comes onto the pitch. It's a party. Fred, foul on McGinn. Maguire. Free kick, McGinn. Good area. Free kick. Smash up the likes. If you haven't already, subscribe if you haven't already. It's a double watch along, but it's actually a triple, really. It's become a triple. Ball in. Headed away. Out for a goal kick. Napoli are 1-1 in their game. 10 minutes to go. It's cleared now. Right side. Fulham, Tete coming forward. Fulham are coming with intent. You wouldn't think this is a team on the beach, man. They've been really good today, like I said. And be a big win for Man City if they can get over the line here, because Fulham have not made it easy. Corner coming in. Oh! Oh my days! Oh! Oh! Oh my God! It was almost the equaliser at Old Trafford. Sure. Oh my days. Luke Shaw putting his body on the line. Oh my days. Just did not connect Konza the way he would have needed it. Oh my God, I can't believe that. Listen, Luke Shaw at centre-back. Something cooking there, man, because he's had a serious game. This guy's put his body on the line numerous times. Sabitza's coming off now, I think, for Maguire. Maguire's coming on. Maguire is coming on for Manchester United with 5 minutes to go. Maguire's coming on. Maguire's coming on. 5 minutes. $82 minutes gone. Man City with Grealish, ball into the box, headed away. Akanji's going to recover that. Surely there's going to be a late goal somewhere in one of these games. Surely. It's got to be. It'd be rude not to. It would be rude not to. Come on, there's got to be something here. It's been nip and tuck whole second half, both these teams here. Long throw for City. Cleared away. $83 minutes gone. Fulham, please score, bruv. The fact that this second half's gone by like this, and both Man United and City have been on the edge. You know, if they both see this out, I'd be shocked. Usually, one of these games, you'd see somebody slip. I've just seen our pre-season tour in America in 2023, the schedule. That will be part of my video today, I'm sure. There's a fucking fly in here. Kill you. Couple minutes to go. Why we struggle second halves. Listen, do you know what? We're seeing a lot of teams, man. Yourselves, Tottenham throughout the season, kind of struggling to do full 90s. I don't know. World Cup mid-season, loads of games being played. I don't know. Maybe the teams aren't as fit as they'd want to be. Newcastle will replace us, I'm afraid. Who are you? Like, what do you mean us? You better not be talking about my team, brother. You better be a Tottenham fan, because I'm not trying to hear that. You better be a Tottenham fan, because I'm not trying to hear that negativity right now. Where did you see that? What the what are you talking about, the preseason? Yeah, me. Are you talking about your preseason? Eunice just put it in the group chat for You Can Eat Chelsea, so I've only just seen it. I think I might speak about it. But yeah, let me think, because I was so offended, because I'm just like, there's no way Chelsea fans saying that. It's too early for that talk. Oh my god. No, brother. No, brother. We'll be back. Brother. Keep the faith. Just one season off. Brother. One season off. Bournemouth sending Leeds down. Yeah. I think Leeds, Southampton, and here come. Nope. That's not going to stay in play. Let me see. 1 second. Let me get this up. Premier League table. I had my prediction for the relegation a few months ago, and I think I said Southampton, I said Leeds, and I think it was Nottingham Forest. I had Leicester and Everton to stay up. That might be wrong. 4-1. Richardson is Richarlison, but because he's been awful, or he's not scored this season, we're calling him Richards. He doesn't deserve the Arla, the Rashala, the flamboyance, the flair in the name. Just call him Richard now until he scores. Just call him Richard. Don't give him the flair and the panache. He doesn't deserve it. His Brazilian passport has been revoked until further evidence comes out. I'm just seeing this fourth goal for Bournemouth now. They were coming through. Oh my Jesus. They just cut through the middle of that Leeds defense, man. Christ, yeah. Send them to the Championship. Send them to the Championship immediately. Walked through that defense. They're not even trying to defend. They're not even trying. Fair play to Bournemouth, though. They've been brilliant recently. Brilliant. Do you know what? It looks like both these guys are going to hang on. This is crazy. Four minutes of added on time. We'll be going to Liverpool versus Tottenham straight after. To be fair, this time, all the matches are all on East Coast and all the stadiums are within 2 hours drive flight of each other. I live in US and happy to see planning this time compared to last year. Okay, so it's not too crazy, right? Because I'm just going off I'm just looking at the group chat. I haven't even gone through it properly yet. Chicago to Atlanta. Oh, you're saying flights. Let me see. To be fair, all the matches are on the East Coast. All the stadiums within 2 hours drive flight. Okay, cool. Okay. I'm going to go through it. And yeah, I'm going to go through it. I'm going to go through it. Yeah, of course. There'll be transfers going on, brother. Got to keep up to date. Transfer season. It looks like Man United are going to get through that at Old Trafford. Yeah, it's kind of petering out. And the same goes for Man City at Fulham as well. Here's Foden. Come on. Come on. I need this wrapped up, City. This is not the day to play games. It's not the day to play games. I'm going to go through that Liverpool and Tottenham lineup with you guys in a minute. I'm just going to get that typed out and on the screen. That game kicks off at 4:30. Alisson is in goal, of course. Yeah, this is it. Last chance for Villa. If they get this ball into the box, they've only got 5 seconds left. Still haven't got the ball in. Oh, free kick. Free kick in a dangerous area. Fair play. I think it was Bailey. This is last chance for Aston Villa. It's in a good area, though. So, still on edge if you're a United fan right now. Trent starts as well for Liverpool. So does Konate. And Dijk looks like 8 minutes. Oh, my days. 8 minutes of added on time at Craven Cottage. 8 minutes. Wow. That's obviously for the stoppage for the head injury and the stretcher coming on for the Fulham player Pereira as well. So Elliott starts as well for Liverpool. So does Fabinho alongside Jones. So quite a young midfield, I guess, outside of the anchor. And the anchor's been an absolute disaster for the best part of a year and a half. So it's a bit of a risky midfield for Liverpool today, I must say. Gakpo, Salah, and Diaz starts as well. Free kick for Aston Villa in a really dangerous area. Really dangerous. And I think McGinn is just stepping away from it. So it looks like it's going to be... I'm not even sure. I thought McGinn would be definitely taking that unless they're going to put a cross in. I think it's Douglas Luiz is talking with Lucas Digne, who's known for his free kicks as well. McGinn's not on it. So nothing really going on at Craven Cottage at the moment. There's loads of time in that game. Tottenham's lineup we're going to go through as well. Ball's going to come in. No, let's see what happens. Oh, headed away. Back in. Ooh. And they tried to get in another shot. And I swear to you, I don't know where that shot went. I'm guessing it went into the crowd, but it was close. Referee blew the whistle. And that long shot, I don't know if it was going into the top corner because they just panned the camera away. But Man United get over the line in the end, 1-0 win against Aston Villa. That was close though at the end. That was close. But the way that they were way too quick, man, with that camera. They needed to be more steady. I wanted to see the end. Who knows? That could have rifled into the top corner for all we know. Referee. Too quick on the whistle. 5 minutes to go at Craven Cottage. Foster's in goal for Tottenham with Dyer, Romeo, and Davies in that back three. And with the back four again after what we saw. St. James's. Yeah, Mason's back. Same team. We're here with Højbjerg, and we're going to do it the English spelling because last time it was a whole madness. Actually, no, I'm going to go with what they got here. 3.5 minutes. Fulham here, hooking it over the top. Listen, I think it should be done and dusted. If we get something late, I'm not going to be best pleased. Fulham need to allow it. They've got top 10 all to themselves. There's no need for any drama. Just let the title race do what it's got to do. Got a big day of content tomorrow. I'm not trying to have that ruined. Newcastle have won against Southampton 3-1. That's just been confirmed as well. Kulusevski starts, obviously ahead of Richarlison in this game. And obviously Harry Kane's up top. Yeah, Man United just about, man. Just about getting over the line. They did a good job. Tuchel's in trouble. What's happened? What's going on? What's going on with Bayern Munich? Somebody tell me what the score is while I'm just getting these lineups on screen. De Gea, clean sheet. Let's go. He's going for the Golden Glove, isn't he? It's a madness. I'm gonna go through the Premier League table in just a moment. What is going on? I told you I'm not involved, but I just want to know what's going on there as well. Let me just keep me updated, but I'm not involved. We've parted ways by mutual consent, me and Tuchel, so it's not really my problem. Can't lie. But just because we're interested in European football as a whole, I'll entertain it. But yeah, just know we parted by mutual consent, so I don't want people thinking that we haven't. 1-0 to Bayern have scored. Yes. They just scored. So it was 0-0. But what time is in the game for you guys to be going crazy like that? Must be late, no? Must be a late winner or something. I don't know. Still going on at Craven Cottage. 70 minutes in. Yeah, Bayern Munich on 70 minutes have just got the goal against Hertha Berlin. 70 minutes in, 1-0. Still going on at Craven Cottage. The timing is crazy. Still going on at Craven Cottage. We're still waiting for Man City. Just 2 minutes to go. Tete now beefing Haaland. He was beefing Grealish before. Tete is not a happy man today. He's not a happy man. All right. It's a 3-4-3, of course, for Tottenham, as always. And for Liverpool, it's a 4-3-3. But we'll be keeping an eye on the whole Trent thing. Tucking in. To be honest, you'd have to go and get a left-footed centre-back in the summer if they're going to keep doing this consistently. But for now, it is what it is. A minute to go at Man City. I just need that result to come in, and then we're going to switch it up. I just need that result to come in at Craven Cottage, and then we'll move on. Aston Villa are unlucky today. They were better in the second half, but I'm going to go through statistics just to see. Oh, yeah, come on, man. Let's get this wrapped up. Liverpool lineup and Tottenham lineup coming up soon. 30 seconds to go at Craven Cottage. Manchester City, 2-1 up. I think they're going to get through it. It's not been the most convincing performance, but job done. It is job done, and it is one step closer to the title, and they are now top of the league for the first time since I don't even know when. When have Man City been even top at any point this season? I think the whole conversation has been that obviously Arsenal have led for longer than anybody else ever has in history in terms of leading the table. Have they been leading from the get-go? I don't know what the table was like in August. Man City actually got off to a sluggish start. So they couldn't have really been leading it, could they? I think Arsenal just got off to a great start from the get-go. Take a look at... they're going to blow the whistle now. Yeah. Way over 8 minutes. Hurry up and blow this whistle, man. We don't have time for foolishness. Come on. I'm just taking a look at Arsenal. Started the season with 4 wins on the bounce, 5 wins on the bounce. Their first defeat came in September the 4th against Manchester United at Old Trafford. No. Yeah, that was the case. Blow the whistle, man. What are we doing? You man are going to overlap into our other watch-along. Good. He went 99 minutes instead. But it is game over at Craven Cottage, guys. 2-1 to Manchester City. Job done. In the end, not the most convincing score you're ever going to see. But job done. And yeah, Fulham put a really good account of themselves today, I have to say. Fair play to Fulham. They could have easily been on the beach today. They could have easily thrown the towel in after 5 minutes as well, because they were 1-0 down inside 5 minutes with a Hairline penalty. But they didn't capitulate, and they just kept going and going. They made a very good account of themselves. For a team that are meant to be on the beach, for a team that are mid-table, not really fighting for anything, they gave a very, very good account of themselves. So fair play. Arsenal are now officially second. So like I said, I was just going through the fixtures. Man United, gave Arsenal their first defeat of the season on 4th of September. Then they went on to beat Brentford, Tottenham, Liverpool at home, Leeds away. You know, Southampton was a draw. So at this point, you know, going into October, Arsenal have only dropped points twice. And the same applies all the way until January the 3rd, I think, when they drew at home to Newcastle. They'd beaten Brighton, they'd beaten West Ham, beaten Wolves, beaten Chelsea. So up until, I think, up until about the 3rd of January, Arsenal had only dropped points twice against Southampton and Man United. So I think they've been top of the league the whole season up until today. If anybody can get an August table up, definitely go for it. But I think Arsenal, from what I can see, have been top of the table since the beginning. So, wow, that's quite incredible, isn't it? This is the first day in the Premier League since we started that Manchester City are going top. And I think that's the way it's going to end. So 32 games played for City, 76 points. Arsenal on 75 of 33 games played. Man City still got that game in hand, 14 better goal difference as well. They'll play that game in hand in midweek, upcoming this week here. And then they've got Leeds on the weekend. So I think they've got West Ham and then Leeds, and then they play Real Madrid. So Man City got an opportunity to equal the games up. Let's take a look and go 4 points clear before Arsenal play again. Oh, and Arsenal play on Tuesday, sorry, against Chelsea. So, yeah, let's take a look. Man City. Arsenal not winning it now for sure. Yeah, it was done. It was done. It was done at Southampton. It was done at home to Southampton. That was the day. Am I lying? Okay, well, who? I asked the question. Who was leading the charge from the beginning? I thought it would have been Arsenal, no? Or are you saying you're talking about something else? City were top, then drew to Forest. Oh, is okay? So were they top at that point? Okay. They tied to Forest, not lost. Yeah, they drew with Forest. But were they top at the table? No, they weren't top at that point. Yeah, they weren't top at that point, I don't think. Arsenal have been top the whole time. If we're talking about the back end of the season, they've always had more games played. They've always been top. They've always been top. I'm only thinking about now alphabetically, they're top as well. So if we're talking about alphabetically, they're top from the beginning. I don't think there's been a point where Arsenal haven't been top. Unless somebody can tell me when. It definitely wasn't that game. Since February. Oh, they were top for 3 days. Oh, okay. They always had an extra game. So what you guys are telling me is that for 1 day they were top. And then and Arsenal had a game in hand and they took it back. Okay. 3 days in Feb. Mad. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Wow. It's been tough for City, innit? Oh, City was top for a little bit. It's crazy that you guys remember that, or did you go and search? But yeah, well, I guess Arsenal fans will definitely remember it. They'll remember every single game week. It's been stress. It's been stress. That's crazy. Okay, fair enough. No matter how bad it is with us, only team in London is Chelsea that can stay top from day 1 till day 38, done in 14-15. Yes. Under Jose Mourinho, I think it was, wasn't it? First game, I think, at Turf Moor, Burnley. I think it was a 3-1 win. Or was it 2-1? Schürrle got a goal, brilliant goal. Costa scored as well. But we're not going to become historians because we are going to respond. We are going to be back. I think by the time we are back, I think Arsenal would have wanted to get a Premier League or a Champions League under their belt, because if we ever come back from this disastrous season and you man have not picked up one of them 2 trophies, you're going to be in big trouble. Big trouble. More than you can believe. So don't make sure you take advantage of the fact that London is on its knees right now in South, because if we ever come back and you man have still not done anything serious, it's a long day. It's a very long day. Just remember that. Okay, so Manchester United. Let's talk about the Premier League table quickly before we go to Liverpool, Tottenham, because I just want to. So again, like I said a couple of weeks ago, as soon as Newcastle beat Tottenham at St James's Park. For me, the top 4 race ended that day. And Manchester United, after beating Aston Villa, tough game. They got it done in the end. They deserved it after the first half performances. I will go through statistically what it was like in the second half if we go through here. But they have won 1-0. Second half, to be fair, no shots on target for Aston Villa in the second half. 6 shots for United, 2 on target. So yeah, slightly more possession for Villa. They got themselves back into the game, but they didn't test De Gea as much as they should have. And Man United absolutely walked it in the first half. On XG, on shots on target, on possession, on everything. So Man United do deserve that win based on the stats. And they've just about got it done there. 63 points now, 32 games played. They got a game in hand over Newcastle. They could go back up to third on 66 if they can win that game. They're now 9 points clear of Tottenham, and they've got a game in hand to make it 12 points. And Aston Villa, they got 2 games on and the same gaps, 9 points as well. So like I said, Man United cannot really be finishing outside the top 4 with some of the numbers I've just reeled off there. So like I said, the top 4 is done. Don't listen to Sky, don't listen to BT, don't listen to these media outlets. They're trying to, top 4's done. Top 4's done. Top 4's done. What's not done is Europa League. Europa League is a great fight. Brighton on 52 points, Liverpool 53, Aston Villa 54, Tottenham 54. So it's between them, 4 teams for 2 spots, plus a Conference League spot. Couple of games in hand for Brighton on Tottenham, 3 games in hand on Villa, and a game in hand on Liverpool. So Brighton have played the least games there, and they've won as well yesterday, 6-0 against Wolves. So that's a great fight, Europa League and Conference League. One of those 4 teams won't get anything in 8th. Brentford and Fulham, I think, are 9th and 10th. They might swap places, but that's about it. And then you've got the top half of you've got the second table, which we're second in, going for the title, 1 point behind Palace, with a couple games in hand. Chelsea should be able maybe to get that. I don't know. It's going to be tough. Bournemouth in 3rd, Wolves in 4th. It's good. It's a good race. It's a good race. So yeah, it's looking good. All right. Let's see what's being said in the comments. Oh, we're so shit. Oh God, it's mad. It's mad. It just is shameful. This is what my preview is going to be like against Arsenal on Monday or whenever I get it filmed. So yeah, look out for that shamelessness. We've gone through the lineups already for this game, Liverpool versus Tottenham. It's up on your screen now. One thing I did point out from that lineup is that it is a very young midfield for Liverpool. Jones, obviously, and Elliott in there together alongside a rapidly declining Fabinho. Tottenham, they've been disrespected here, and rightly so, because Tottenham's midfield is arse with Skip and Højbjerg. So I don't really blame Klopp for going like that. You know what I mean? I think Liverpool, even though Liverpool have had all of their midfield issues, and the Klopp's been speaking about it in some press conferences and speaking about lineups and how fans are, questioning lineups and questioning Matip and questioning all these things, especially that West Ham game, I think it was, where he's speaking specifically on that. They won there. But their midfield should still be beaten. Tottenham, I'm not going to lie. Tottenham are really, really not great in midfield. But they did come back against United in midweek, so maybe there's some fight there under Ryan Mason. Just seeing some of these highlights here. But yeah, for me, like I said, I think Liverpool should be winning this game. I've gone with a 2-0 Liverpool win, I think. Oh, no, 3-1. I went with a 3-1 Liverpool win purely because Harry Kane always seems to get a goal from somewhere. So I wanted to give him a goal. But I think Liverpool should be winning this. All right. Let's see. Big up DG in the chat. Richarlison dropped. Small fish in a big pond compared to Everton. You're saying what was happening at Watford and Everton kind of suited him, I guess. Do you guys want 2 J's or 1 J on the Højbjerg? Because you can get either. I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't really matter. It depends if you're saying his name in Danish or you're saying it in English. I can give you either. You got 2 J's or you can get 1 J. Maybe I'll put a poll. Let's put a poll up for that. Let's put a poll up for that. Richardson to score a goal in the PL is 53%. Chelsea to get 40 points. What will happen first? 47%. Absolute abomination of a poll. That is, but it's complete. I'm going to end that. Let's see. J or 2 or Højbjerg. I just want to get this because wherever wins is gonna. I'm gonna spell his name completely wrong in the poll, just so. There we go. So I don't pick for you. Oh God. Højbjerg will do with the Y and the URG. Oh, Hamburg. Waste of a poll. Don't bother. Do you think Chelsea can make top 4? I think there's a slim chance. This guy, man. This guy. You're just out here to just troll, man. You're just out here to just cause me great pain. We can make top 4. We can. We're currently 2nd behind Palace. Bournemouth are in 3rd. Wolves are in 4th. We're currently 5 points ahead of West Ham in 5th. So, and we've got a game in hand. It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. But we should make it. We should make top 4. Should make top 4. We're 2nd at the moment, so it's not easy. Do you know what? For the rest of the season, I might just start speaking like this. I'm not going to lie. I might just start speaking like this for the rest of the season as Bants, because it's just easier that way, I think. A lot of London clubs chasing it. Palace. So South London are now ahead of us as well. So really all we have left is East London, and then we're literally bottom of all London clubs in this league. It's mad. It's actually mad. Oh. There's no way. South London has leaped ahead of us. But anyway, so Liverpool, Tottenham. We've gone through their midfield a little bit. Elliott playing on that right side. We'll see. But I think they should be fine. I'm excited to see Diaz again, I must say. Very, very excited to see Diaz again. It's been a long time since we see Diaz, man. Big injury for him. And ooh, let me see what's being said. Who's at Toby's on DR? Who's going for? They're going for 1. People are saying to go for 1. 58% are going for 1J. So there you go. But yeah, like I said, Diaz back, which is good to see because he's fun to watch. And Salah, Gakpo deserves to start as well. And Konate to cover for Trent, pace-wise makes sense, as they were saying on Twitter. So they'll be happy to see that he's back in the team over Matip. And yeah, pretty bog standard there. Pedro Porro, he needs a proper performance today, man. He's got Diaz to deal with on that side. Yeah, it could be a long day. I don't know. Defensively, this guy has not been great since he's come in. So we'll see. And Perisic on the other side with Salah. Lord heavens. I mean, Diaz will obviously probably go over there and be tasked with the job to deal with him. But Perisic has been falling off massively as the season goes on as well. But yeah, I don't know. I think for me, Liverpool, I'd be shocked if they don't win this, man. I'd be shocked. And Europa League football is not guaranteed for anyone. Like I said, all them teams there. I mean, Liverpool are not even in Europa League spot yet. So, and yeah, anyone could get it, man. Predicting that is tough. I might even throw up a poll for that. That's actually a very good poll to throw up. Let me do that. I'm leaving it as 1J because that's what the poll has said. We don't want Europa. Do you know what? You might have to have it because you might have to have it, bro. It's getting to a point now where there's so many teams. There's so many teams competing for Europa League places. Sorry, for European places. You might have to embrace it. Like top 4 every year is not guaranteed for anyone, but probably City now. That's about it. Who's getting Europa League spots? It's not easy. You might have to start putting more respect on the Europa League. I can't lie. You might have to firm it. Because the way you might have played this season, you don't deserve anything more than that. So unless you want to finish outside of Europe completely, I would understand it if you were in Conference League, that you would prefer to finish outside of it completely. But when it comes down to Europa League, I think everyone's gonna have to start firming it. If you get it, you have to take it, because it ain't easy in these streets. But I wouldn't disrespect Europa League, to be fair. Europa League is a solid comp. Solid. It's not the holy grail, but if you win it, it's got some respect to it. You're saying no. You're saying no, but listen, your team's saying yes, brother. Your team is saying yes. Let's see what the vote. I've put the poll up there. Let's see what we're saying for that. Don't get the disrespect for the Europa League. It's a massive trophy. People are saying it's snobby to look down upon it. All right, I might just go with it because it looks nicer. The thing is, you can't type that O on the keyboard because we don't have them special effects. I'd have to do a copy and pasting. From where I do not know. Europa League, no, it does not. That is crazy. Wild statement. Yeah, it's not an Audi thing, it's a proper trophy. 100%. Of course you do as a Spurs fan. You ain't won anything. You take the damn Europa League, 100%. You mentioned even probably take Conference League. You need to win something. And the first team to win the Conference League is Roma. So it's a good start. I don't want to be anywhere near that competition. But for the credibility of it, for Roma to pick up the first one is pretty good. It's pretty good. This season, the last 4 teams, I think, is Nice, West Ham, AZ, and someone else. Let me take a look. Lich Poznan. Oh, Fiorentina, Basel. So Nice got knocked out to Basel. Not Basel. Basel like the fucking spice. So Basel have gone through. Fiorentina, West Ham, AZ. Yeah. Leach got knocked out as well. Not bad. Not bad. PSG losing. People are saying, yeah, that competition ain't got its credibility yet. And I don't think it will ever get its credibility for most of the top teams, purely because it's not even got its own day. It's not even got its own song. These men are playing the same time as Europa and they're singing the same song. It can't work as the anthem. Can't work. They need to put respect on their name before anybody else does. Here's Germany. Bayern Munich are now 2-0 up against Hertha Berlin. Let's see what else. France, PSG are 1-0 down at home to Lorient. 1-0 down. But I think that title's done as well. People. Yeah. If they lose, I'll say win 5 points. 5 points off. Should be done. When you talk about trophies, they're going to include it, so it's a worthy trophy. If you're talking about, it's true. It's true. You are going to count it. So you're definitely not going to. You're not going to have people telling you not to count that. There's people that are counting Community Shields. So if you're counting Community Shield, you're definitely counting the Conference League. 100%. That's not even a conversation. I don't think the Community Shield should really count, but people count it. So for the history books, it means something. It means something. Okay, let's see what we're working with here. I'm gonna get the Liverpool game up twice, and then we'll see what TV is on faster. And that's the one I'll go with for the timer, but let me get it up anyway. Look at the Toon's second half stats, I will. I think you guys just absolutely demolished them second half, didn't you? 3-1. You were 1-0 down. Second half stats. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Second half stats for Newcastle in that game against Southampton. 65% possession to 35. 17 shots to 0. 5 on target, 4 off target, 8 corners to 1, 4 big chances to 0. Obviously, no shots for them, so self-explanatory. 2 big chances. Hit the woodwork once. Jesus Christ. 13 shots inside the box. Yeah, Newcastle did a madness. Newcastle unleashed the hounds in the second half. They unleashed the hounds. Oh my days. Pure anger. So Eddie Howe's team talk worked. Yeah, because listen, you don't want to drop points at home to Southampton. You don't want to do that. Don't follow in the footsteps of Arsenal, man. And Chelsea. Just before people get that in. Here's a question. What has more prestige? The Intertoto Cup or the Conference League? I wasn't really around for the Intertoto. When did the Intertoto stop? In the 90s. Because UEFA Cup was what the Europa League used to be called. When did the Intertoto Cup stop? What a finish, by the way, in the PSG game. I've just seen it now. Enzo Laffi is a player for that team as well. Keep an eye on him. Intertoto Cup. UEFA Intertoto Cup. When did that end? It ended... Oh, it was discontinued after 2008. Teams would have originally entered before its discontinuation, where entered into the qualifying stages of the UEFA. What the fuck? It was abolished. (2008-9), and it did not come under official UEFA sanction until 1995. I don't remember even speaking about this competition once in the 2000s. For me, anyway, it was UEFA Cup and it was Champions League. I don't remember this competition even being a thing. I can't lie. Sparta Braga were the last team to win it from Portugal. Hamburg, Newcastle in 2006. Some of the teams they were playing, voila, Jesus. Hamburg beat some team from Moldova in the final. What's going on here? Bruv, what is this extra Nations League nonsense I'm seeing on my screen? Brother. Braga, Hamburg, Newcastle, Hamburg again, Marseille, Lens, Villarreal, Schalke, Lille. Bro, Lord heavens. Yeah, I'm not involved. I'm not involved. I don't know what's going on there. PSG red card. The UEFA Mandem Cup. Any idea on how to troll Chelsea fans? I feel like there is nothing that can get through them. We're finished. We're finished. There's nothing you can say that we haven't said. The thing is, I always tell you, Chelsea fans will cuss themselves before anybody else can cuss them. So we have in-house fighting in our fan base every day. So it's very difficult for you to match that. Good luck. Hakimi's been sent off for PSG and they're 1-0 down. The Community Shield is only looked upon because of its name and how it proceeds from it. Go to charity. Technically, it's the English Super Cup. Yeah, it's true. You know, that's a fair comment. If it was named that, it would have been given more respect. That's actually that's a very good point, because the other countries do have a UEFA Super Cup. Well, not UEFA, but they have a Super Cup. Yeah. It's true. It's the name. That Intertoto Toyota Cup thing, I don't know what's going on there. That's crazy. I'm not involved. I think the question was between Conference League and the Intertoto. To be honest, someone said here the Conference League is better. Somebody said the Conference League is better. I'm not too sure. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, the Europa League clears it. Let's not even bring that into the conversation. Crazy. Participate. Oh, listen, winning the Europa League is always going to be better than just participating in the Champions League. You're leaving with a medal. I would rather my team win the Europa League than finish runners-up in the Champions League. Like, runners-up doesn't mean anything. Unless you win it. The team that won the Europa League is gonna be getting their flowers. And on top of that, then you're going into the UEFA Super Cup. It's just because my team never participated. That's I've heard of it, but I've never had to look into it because my team's never participated in it that I can remember anyway. But in terms of, well, my team weren't participating in it. They weren't participating in them latter years that I was just reading out there. Maybe before that. But sorry, what was I saying? So I'm losing my train of thought here with this comment. But yeah, sorry, when it comes to winning the Europa League, you're going to the Super Cup final the next season, so you have an opportunity at another trophy. So I'm definitely taking winning the Europa League over participating in the Champions League. But to win the Champions League, you have to be in it. So that's why you're always going to want to be in the Champions League. But if you don't win it, then you didn't do anything. You reckon Lampard will rock up with the penis formation against Arsenal? Gallagher up front with Sterling, no penetration. Listen, I don't know what that man's going to do. All I know is that, yeah, we ain't penetrating shit, bro. We ain't with the way he's been moving recently. I don't know, because it's funny, right? We play Brentford at home. He goes with the most defensive formation known to mankind. And then when we come up against a team that we should be defensive against, he's probably going to stick a bunch of attackers on and we're going to get slapped up and opened up. So I don't know what's going on anymore in his brain, fam. I don't know what's going on. Man's confused. Man is very confused. Kickoff is actually about to start. Let me just have a bit of this patty. The man is starving, bro. That's hot. Time is coming up. We're about to kick off. One sec. I want to get this up on another screen. Yeah, we've kicked off. I knew it. We've already kicked off. All right, let me get this timer up on the fastest. Got this up on 2 screens. What a day. So if anything happens and I miss it, I'll be able to see it on the next one. It's a madness. We're moving like Gillette Soccer Special today. If I was to get another TV, I'd have to hang it from the ceiling. Because there ain't no space. There ain't no space. It looks sunnier on that one, but that's beIN Sports. And that's Sky. Sky got the sunnier image. Oh, what's going on? All right, there we are. What do you mean? It's a patty. Man's talking about microwave mystery meat. What are you talking about, brother? It's a patty. Brother, are you dissing Jamaican food, brother? Are you dissing patties? You're crazy. You're wrong for that. Man said you eat like a cow. I don't give a fuck. I'm hungry. I'm 3.5 hours deep. I hate trying to impress you lot. I have done watch-alongs with the deadest haircut in dressing gowns. I'm not trying to impress you guys. I'm not going to lie. That is not my job. That is not my job, guys. Addison to Fabinho. Man said it's too spicy. No, do you know what it is, yeah? When you're so hungry and you forget to even chew properly and you just start choking because man is not performing the task of eating correctly. I'm out here trying to fill my belly before I've even chewed. Here comes Trent. So Trent, already early in this game, you're seeing Trent is very, very narrow. He's basically playing as a second midfielder. And what we're probably going to see now is Jones and Elliott higher up. So we're going to see a box midfield. So what I spoke about on Big Six that the man them were telling me will never happen. Oh, shit! Oh! They're 1-0 up already. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my days. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Everybody that told me this can't work, you can hold that. You can fucking hold that respectfully. Because I said that this thing, you see this change the system. I said it on 5 with Danny Murphy. I said if they change the entire system, you put Trent in the middle. Yeah? Look at this. It's glorious. Oh my God. Here's Salah. And the assist is from who? Trent. Now, obviously, he's still playing in that. He's still taking up that right back zone that he would be in. But listen, he's very narrow to start this game. He's next to Fabinho. And maybe that will help Fabinho defend. I don't know. Both of them are a little bit suspect defensively. You put them next to each other, you might get something competent. But what a finish from Jones, back post. Fair. I've given him a lot of stick, to be fair. Fair play to him. That was a great finish. But yeah, it looks like they're going with a box midfield. So Konate will play right side centre back, cover the wide areas, and Fabinho and Trent will be in the middle for the build up. Van Dijk and Robertson, I'm guessing, will be a little bit more cautious and be a little bit more defensive. Let's take a look. But yeah, Trent's picking it up inside of Konate. This is mad. Let's see how Ryan Mason solves this. X is stressed already. Oh shit, yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, no. Oh, God. Eunice. Eunice, what did you say? Oh, no. Man said, how is he going to solve this? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Liverpool. Oh, here they come. Gakpo. Diaz. It's 2-0. It's 2-0 to Liverpool. Oh, they're doing it again. They're doing it again. Tottenham are doing it again. Oh my days. They're doing it again. 2 goals in 5 minutes. What are they doing? What are they doing? No. This is ridiculous. They're doing it. They're going to have to refund their fans again. Back-to-back weeks. If any of them Tottenham fans travelled up there, spent money on that train ticket. Fools. Foolish. Foolish. Nah. I need them tapping Thabz reactions. Put it into my veins. Into my arms. No. I need that reaction. Where is it? Where is it? Come on. Space and time he's got. Come on, Thabz. They just whipped it in, and that's what catches people. Thabz! What did I say? A couple of people said. There we go. Nearly done, lad. No, don't be surprised. Guys, this is ridiculous. Yes! That's what I wanted. What did I say? What did I say when the stream started? Yes. Hey, that wasn't Trent again, was it? Ah, that's good. Oh, guys, this is ridiculous, man. This don't make no damn sense. You 2-0 already. What was it? 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Oh, Lord. Lord. Why, bruv? Why? It's good. Why? What's the matter with these guys? It's good. I swear down, bruv. What is the matter with these guys? These are Tottenham Hot Scrubs, blood. Tottenham Hot Scrubs, blood. That's the new name. Tottenham Hot Scrubs. This is wonderful. Swear down, fam. Oh, who do you support? Oh, Top Spur? No, blood. Tottenham Hot Scrubs, blood. They're dead food, fam. Dead food, blood. Delicacy. Absolute dead food, fam. Trust me, bro. Abby was right, bro. Abby was right.
Oh, this is wonderful.
Them way there. Abby was right. She said it. She told me. She was like, expression. She's like, just give up. Like, don't care. Like, what are you doing the street?
Guys, this is delicate. This is delicate, bro. Yo, this is ridiculous. I'm feasting on this, bro, because 2-0 inside 7 minutes. Oh my Christ. These guys, look at them standing out here. Second away game in a row. They need refunding again. Refund them. And this time, do not forget the travel. Do not forget the travel expenses. Yeah? Do not forget the travel expenses. Train tickets, coach tickets, petrol. Do not forget. This squad, these men do not want to be paid. Oh my God. It's wonderful. Daniel Levy's there as well. Is he going to get a refund? I want a third goal now. Do you understand? I want a third goal now. Yo, expressions his voice. Next time me and him get into a cussing battle, bro, I'm going to be like, yo, this brother's voice is so high. It's like he's not even hit puberty, bro. What's going on? What's going on? Bro, what's going on? This is mad. Oh, he started swearing already. Oh my God. What is going on, bro? What is going on? What is going on? What is actually going on? Oh, this is crazy. Imagine trekking up to Merseyside after going to St. James's the week before. Ay. Honestly, it doesn't make no sense, guys. It's not making sense. This is outrageous, you know. I know I'm so mean, I know. It's expressions bruising. Yo, I'm gonna use that one. I'm using that one. Sacrificial Sunday is in full effect. Oh my God. Oh my days. Sacrificial Sunday. This is mad, guys. To be fair, they have calmed it down the last few minutes. They haven't conceded in about 2 minutes now, so they haven't conceded in about 2-3 minutes. So there's some stability. There's some stability in this team. Oh, this is crazy, bruv. Yes, 2-0 already, brother. You should know for the Spurs watchalongs to be here on time. Lateness is not greatness. Can you imagine? Can you imagine starting the Tottenham game late? They was telling a story before. They were saying to this guy, he was listening to the start of the Tottenham game last week, and then he went to fill up his car at a petrol station. He got out his car when the game kicked off. He went to go and fill up. Then he went to pay. He went to the toilet and he got a coffee. And he came back and they were 5-0 down. That's what they said. And there's so many stories like that. Abby was telling me about, you know, just each time she got to a new traffic light, they conceded in congestion zone, you know? It's mad. You know? It's mad. One traffic light, goal. Next traffic light, roundabout, goal. Next one, bruv. I'm telling you. Bro, yesterday was wild. I mean, last week was wild. I'm telling you. Last week was crazy. Oh, my God. No way. Oh. Liverpool, man. Listen, if this hits 12 minutes and you, man, are not 3-0 up, yeah, you're not serious. Because last week, we were moving on to the third goal by now. Like, really, you, man, are wasting time if I'm being real. You're not a serious team right now. Come on. Put the foot down, Liverpool. Put it down. It's been poor from Liverpool. I'm not going to lie. It's poor. It's not good enough. Because we're about to hit the 12th minute and these men are not even 3-0 up. It's not good enough. Oh, my God. Come on, man. Fabinho, quickly. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, this is crazy, man. We had 3 goals inside 10 minutes last week. This is crazy. Liverpool started slow. They started off slow. A bit sluggish. Yeah, a bit of complacency setting in there, unfortunately. No way is it a penalty. No fucking way have I just spoke this into existence. I'm like, yo, you man are slacking. You need to get the third goal. Yo!
No way.
Obviously, that 199 turned to 4, so you get me. I don't know if you put out like a foot video or something like that, but oh, you're an idiot. That's a fucking pet. You're an idiot, Remy. You didn't get no ball, blood.
Oh! No way! Oh my days! He's so rash. Rash Romero. Rash Romero. This guy is so rash. Oh my days. He's so rash. Oh, this clown. Oh, this guy is a clown. Oh my days. Scrumdiddlyumptious. Let me just tuck in, bruv, because I need to be finishing my food.
Oh my Lord. I can't believe this. I actually can't believe this. There's no way Salah's missing this. After you missed the one at Arsenal, Fraser Forster, yeah, right. Yeah, right. There's more.
We need another goal. Salah, don't mess this up now. Come on, make this 3-0. Don't go anywhere. Salah, I need you to be serious. Salah, do I get to eat? I'm ready here. Do I get to eat? Am I gonna get to eat? Aye! Yes! Yo, this is ridiculous. Oh my days. Nah. This is mad. This is mad. Yo! Yo. Yo. Yo, I can't do this, bro. I can't do this. It's Sacrificial Sunday. It's Sacrificial Sunday. Yes. Oh my God. They're leaving already. Oh, I love it.
Welcome to the EE voice.
Oh, pick up the phone. Oh, I love it. I love this game. They're leaving after 15 minutes. They just did this last week. It's the same story as last week. The goals are going in at about the same time. It's literally the same thing. Oh my God. Oh my God. This tastes good. Oh, this tastes good. Oh God, sorry, I need to change the score. I can't even keep up. Oh my days. This is good. This is good food. This is, bruv, Sacrificial Sunday. What did I tell you? This is what we do. Sacrificial Sunday. Oh my God. We need 4. We need it. Deliver. Let me try and mod you up, bro. Don't worry. I'll try and mod you up. Right now, my hands are a bit full. I can't lie. My hands are a bit full, but soon come. We need 4. Hey, they're countering. Come on. Yes. Gakpo. Be serious. Oh, you should have played it, bro. Oh my God. Oh my days. Oh my God. End the stream, Dave. Oh my God. I feel spoiled right now. We had this last week
And now this week, I feel spoiled. I feel like a spoiled kid. It's just too much. It's way too much. Ball in. I need the fourth. I'm not going to lie. I need the fourth. Don't stop now. Do not stop now. These men are going to have to refund them again. Oh, they're going to have to refund them again. Do you know how mad that is? Wow. I can't believe it, bruv. Bloody hell. This is a shambles. This is a shambles, man. Oh, my God. Come on now. Let's get the fourth. Hey, Liverpool. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. Come on. Chop, chop. Don't sleep. I don't want them to get complacent. Don't sleep. Don't sleep. Wakey, wakey. I said 3-1 to Liverpool, you know. I am going to be muddied in this prediction. Because there ain't no way this is staying free. I'm finished. And this time they're playing the back three. Come on. I need that goal. I need that fourth goal. Let's not be sleeping. By half time. Nah. We need 5 by half time minimum. Minimum. You still got 25 minutes to go. On average, you should minimum be 5-0 up by half time. Yeah, we need to see 5 by half time minimum. You're not doing your job. I think Toby said a draw, yeah. It's a madness. Come on. Ball in behind, left side. Here's Son. Son's going to play it. Oh, I love the Premier League. I really do. I love the Premier League, man. I love it. What a league we have. It's just so funny. How is this happening again? Somebody explain this to me. This is crazy. Trent's doing up inverted. Oh, my God. Look at him. He's so narrow. He's moving like John Stones. General John Stones. It's a beautiful sight to behold. Oh, my God. My team don't play again this weekend. It's a beautiful sight. Here we go. They're going to play it right side right now. This is beautiful. Honestly, I'm spoiled. I got this on 2 screens right now. Do you know how far we've come? This is beautiful. I'm seeing this in 8K. In 8K. I got it in 4K and in 4K. I'm seeing this in 8K. Do you man understand what I'm doing? I'm watching this twice. It's so good. We're watching it twice. Twice. It's just mad. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. We get to see this twice. Oh my God. It's so good. You have to watch it on 2 screens because it's just incredible. 8K. Oh my God. We are truly blessed, honestly. We are truly blessed, guys. Oh my God. Nah. Bruv, you're going to see me in the cinema doing watch-along soon. Big screen. I want the weather. I want to feel the weather. If it's raining, let me feel the rain. If it's windy, let me feel the wind. Let me feel it all. Popcorn. Do you know what? We need to be bringing popcorn to the watch-alongs. That's what we need to be doing. Popcorn. That's the next step. Popcorn and drinks with straws and all of that good stuff. We need to be really involved, really entrenched in this stuff. I'm gonna get popcorn next, bro. Popcorn, the whole lot. Yeah, drive-in cinema watch-alongs. Oh my God! You see what I'm telling you? Top 4 is finished. This is the Tottenham team that are in 5th. I'm so glad this is happening to them because I'm not gonna lie, they deserve. They don't deserve to be where they are. I keep saying it. They do not deserve. I want them falling down the table quickly. They should never be 5th. They should never be sixth. They're currently sixth on goal difference. If they concede one more goal, they're going to go down to sixth. Sorry, they're going to go down to seventh. Aston Villa will go above them on goal difference. One more goal for Liverpool. Come on. I want Villa in sixth on goal difference. Let's go. Let's get moving. This goal difference is important, man. Step it up. I don't want to see no complacency. I'm trying to see goals quickly. Absolutely destroying them. They're getting absolutely destroyed, and it's beautiful. Come on. We had 5 goals by now last week. It's taking so long. Here's Alisson's going to clip it over. These Tottenham players have no shame, man. I'm sorry. They have no shame. Absolutely no shame. To be 3-0 down in 24 minutes. They have no shame after what happened last week. So they're going to put out another statement. I can't, bro. I can't. And this is why I need to see them destroyed. Because I just want to know what happens afterwards. Do they put out another statement? Like, what happens then? Because I'm buzzed. I just want to know. I actually just want to know what they do next. It's mad. It is crazy. It's 24 minutes gone. Liverpool in cruise control. They can play with the handbrake on if they want, but I'm hoping they go for the jugular. I'm hoping they go for the jugular. Come on, man. Got a big opportunity here to put some serious numbers on the board. Half that Spurs lesson need to learn. Half that Spurs squad need to learn Chinese. It's more than half. I'm not gonna lie. Like, out of that team, the only players that have really earned, like, they can really say, okay, they've been performing like a top 6 player at one point, is probably Son, Kulusevski, Kane. In this Tottenham shirt. Perisic obviously has had his career, but for Tottenham he's not done nothing serious. Pedro Porro, same thing. And he's, you know what I mean? Like, bruv, that I wouldn't take none of them players, you know, outside of Kane and Kulusevski. You wouldn't take anyone else out of that team. Son's dropped off this season. It's mad. 20 minutes to get 2 more. Facts, Eunice. We need more, man. We need more. This is not enough. I'm telling you, this is not enough. Can't lie. Liverpool will be back challenging next season. Depends on the transfer window, bro. Depends. I wouldn't guarantee it, man. The league is too messed up right now. The league is so messed up. Can't guarantee anything. But if Klopp is as ruthless as he needs to be and they make the signings they need to make, then they're one of the teams to look at. But it's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. We're going to see Newcastle, Arsenal, Man United in the Champions League. We're going to see Liverpool in Europa League. Do you know how mad that is? It's crazy, man. Aston Villa, Europa League, probably. Because Tottenham are going to fall off like crazy. I wouldn't be surprised. Like I said, I want Tottenham to finish 8th. So Brighton get the European spot. Remember when we did the poll? We done the poll, right? And it's still there. Who's going to get Europa League spots? Liverpool 61%, Tottenham 10%, Brighton 22%, Aston Villa 7%. I think that poll is very mad. why is nobody going for Villa? That's nuts. But I want, you know, I don't want Liverpool to be in Europe, but I don't really care in comparison to Tottenham. Liverpool, Brighton, Aston Villa for European places. Tottenham to get nothing. Tottenham to get nothing. Laurie's mocking it on DR. Cool, Saeed. I would, but he's just had his Man United game, so he might be busy doing the content and whatnot. But yeah, it's mad. It's a madness. It is a Mazzolini. Stellini with a Mazzolini. We should have used that when we had him. I'm not gonna lie. Stellini with a Mazzolini would have been a bar. Would have been a bar, man. Here's Kane. Grizz is at the game. He wouldn't be picking up. He's at the game. He's in the executive box. So let him enjoy his experience. You know what I mean? Like, man's in the big box. Big dog is in the big box. I've seen the image on Instagram. It looks mad. Here's Kane. Kane. Oh my God. How do you miss that? You man are not serious. Oh my God. How do you miss that? Is he offside? He's lucky he's offside because that was disgusting. Yeah, he's offside. He's lucky though because that was mad. Liverpool are not getting Champions League. Nope. They can't. They're not going to get it. Do not be fooled. Liverpool are not getting champs. It ain't happening. They got a good fixture list though. They got Fulham at home, Brentford at home, Leicester away, Aston Villa at home, Southampton away. Kane don't care anymore. Poor miss. This is crazy. Here's Salah, right side. Cleared away again. This is mad. It's actually mad. Gonna be another battering, says Thabz. Splendid viewing. Oh my God. It's a beautiful day. It is a beautiful day, I must say. Doyle's going to be enjoying himself. He's going to be waxing lyrical. Today, I feel scouse, someone saying, I need that fourth goal. We're taking too long. I feel sorry for Thabz, man. Man has to be there for that. Mad. He made his decision, man. Come on, it's Anfield, man. Tottenham going to Anfield with the way they've been playing in these away games. No chance. Here's Jones. Free X, free Thabz, free Kane. Ryan Mason, what are you going to do? What are you going to do when they come for you? Huh? Because this guy right now is a sticky one. Kevin Guest, big up for the super chat. He says, in a year when we had no Eden Hazard to rub salt in Spurs' wounds, they shot themselves in the foot. We've been bad this year, but not this bad. When do you think the DVD for Spurs, Newcastle, and Liverpool will come out? Bro, these man, it's not, bro. That DVD, I mean, listen, when it comes to Tottenham, this is what they are, man. Like, if they've just never demonstrated that they're ever going to, apart from, funnily enough, when they were under Pochettino. That's the only time I've ever looked at Tottenham and thought, oh, this might be a problem. That's the only time was under Pochettino. And this is what I'm saying. That man worked miracles. It's the only time I've ever looked at Tottenham and thought, oh, that might be something. They might be cooking on something serious here. That's the only time. Only time. Even under Harry Redknapp, when they had Gareth Bale and Modric and Van der Vaart, they were never in a title race. They got top four. They did well in Europe with the whole San Siro moment, but they never pushed for anything trophy-wise. So this is how bad they are. This is how much of a threat they are. They're honestly, they just never keep you awake at night, Tottenham. They'll never worry you. They'll never have you concerned, never have you contemplating anything. They're just here to participate. That's it. They're literally just here to participate. And the only time they look like they're doing something was under Poch. That's it. So this is what they do, man. And this is something we can count on year in, year out. This is what we can count on year in, year out, man. It's consistent. It's nice to have some stability in the Prem because You can't predict anything in the Prem. But this is something you can. Every single year you can count on Tottenham to do this, to have these performances. They're making friends along the way. It's facts. Oh my God, that tackle on Diaz is kind of crazy, man. From who is this? Dyer. Oh my God, Dyer. What the was that Dyer? No, Skip. That was a bad tackle. He should be booked for that. Should be booked. He should definitely be getting booked for that one. That was a bad tackle. If he's not even getting booked, I don't know what's going on. That was a really bad tackle on Diaz. Really, really bad. How is he not getting a card is crazy to me. Crazy to me. 33 minutes gone. Ball's coming into the box. Yeah. It's great. Diaz back with a bang as well. Crazy. Guy just come back 5 minutes into his return. Romeo, bro. What kind of tackle is that? This brother's a fraud, you know. He's moving hella fraudulent. What kind of tackle was that? That's your best centre-back making a tackle like that. It's got to be a red card, surely. Are they doing VAR? Should be off. They're not even checking it. VAR sleeping. They didn't even check it. I don't know if it's a red, but it's definitely a yellow. I don't know. I don't think I'd give a red, but I'd give a yellow. It's definitely a yellow. Here's Diaz. Oh my God. No, this is crazy. Diaz is on a madness today. Diaz is moving mad. What a game. 10 minutes till halftime. Liverpool need to step it up. Liverpool are just chilling. They're just chilling. This is crazy. How can a game be done inside the first 20 minutes? Do you know that's... Oh. Wow. I want to see Tottenham's defensive record in this league right now. Tottenham have conceded 56 goals this season. 56. That's more than Everton, more than West Ham, and one away from Leicester. More than Wolves. More than Palace, of course, and Fulham and everybody there. Yo. Thabz on a rant. Their GD is mad. Here's Fabinho. Here is Diaz. Out to Robertson. Cross in. Poor cross. Poor cross. Thabz losing it.
But yes, I thought that looked like a red card.
Just Luis Diaz is fast. He's quick, lad. So he's just left one like that, like.
If it's Casemiro,
down. Oh.
No...
I think he
reverts to type this season.
Yeah, you know what I've noticed with him? He's a good player, but he's also
it's a madness. It is what it is. I'll get my clips later. We'll see the clips later. Brighton play Manchester United on Thursday, actually. We'll definitely cover that one. That's going to be a good game. Let me take a look at these fixtures. What we got next week? We got Arsenal, Chelsea on Tuesday, of course. Man City, West Ham, and Liverpool, Fulham on Wednesday. Brighton versus Man United on Thursday. I think we'll be there no matter what. I think so. I think so. Smash up the likes if you haven't already. Let's get to 500. It's been a mad stream. It's been a mad first half here at Anfield, man. These lot are crazy. Toby asked if he could leave at halftime. He's calling them all strippers. I'll chat to him tomorrow. Here's Fabinho. Jones. Robertson. Here's Trent. Out wide. I'm going to play out wide now. Robertson. Oh, such a bad touch. Robertson. Son. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. What is he doing? Oh, what a clearance. What a clearance from Van Dijk. What is Robertson doing? Oh, my God. This guy, what is he on? He just put in the worst cross a minute ago and then that disgusting heavy touch. Jesus. VVD saved his life. Saved his life. I don't know what Robertson's on. His Dyer left-hand side. Tottenham coming forward again. They've turned. Oh, they've got to put something putting together here. What a ball. Oh, here they come. Left side. Oh, Perisic benched him. Kane! Oh, it's 3-1. It's 3-1. This is the score I had on Big Six. I need no more goals, man. I need points. I need points. Kane scored. I need points. Oh my days. Liverpool complacent as hell. Perisic, inch perfect ball. Kane through the legs at Alisson, 3-1. That's poor from Liverpool, man. That's poor. So poor. Oh my God. Look at this. Who's this? Bruv. What's going on? Van Dijk. Why was he on the floor? Look at this. Look at this. Van Dijk versus Perisic. Look. Oh my goodness. Van Disney got cooked. This man got taken out. You would have thought somebody shot him. What happened to him? Oh my God. Brother just fell. He just got taken out. Oh my days. How are you letting a 35-year-old man skin you like that in your prime? This is crazy. How old is Perisic? How are you going to let him do that? That was nasty. Perisic is 34 years of age. He's 34 years of age. And he just put you on your backside. What happened to never letting man them skip past you? What happened to all of that? This is mad. It's like, honestly, it's like Van Dijk got shut down. Like, you know when you just shut the computer down? Just that's what it was like. It's like somebody set the reset button and he just dropped. Dun. Bruv. Oh my God. Oh my God, what a save. Alisson. Oh my God. Liverpool, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my God. Do you know what? Yeah, Liverpool. I don't know what's going on, but you man have lost it a little bit here. Bro, this was Van Dijk, bro. Look, this was Van Dijk. This was Van Dijk. That was him. Just shut down, bro. Shut down. I'm going to play that sound every time one of these defenders shut down. I'm not going to lie. Because this is crazy. 41 minutes gone. Ball comes into the box. Headed away. Anytime one of these guys decide to get skinned again, I don't care if it's Robertson, I don't care if it's Dyer, Romeo, Van Dijk, all of you can get this. If any of you shut down again, I'm playing this sound on your head top. Here's Diaz. Oh my God. This guy ran out of batteries. Duracell. Oh my God. 42 minutes gone. Maybe I need to get this sound downloaded, you know, and put into my StreamYard so I can just play it. Oh, it's crazy, guys. It is crazy what we're witnessing. What a game this has been. 4 goals in the first half. Controller disconnected. Oh my God. Here we go again. Tottenham coming forward. Liverpool have actually let them back into the game now. Because now what I don't understand about Tottenham. Now they're able, it's the same thing they did midweek. Now they're able to play football. What happened the first 20 minutes? Why they start these games so badly? They were 2-0 down against Man United, 5-0 down inside 21 minutes against Newcastle, 3-0 down against Liverpool inside 15 minutes, and now they want to kick ball. Even against Newcastle when they got destroyed. From minute 21 to the end of the game, it's competitive, at least respectable. So what's going on? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh! Yo! What's going on? The whole defense shut down. They're letting Son run amok. Look at this. He's offside. You're lucky. You're lucky he's offside. Oh, they're lucky. The Ryan Mason effect. What is going on? He's hit the post. No, this is ridiculous. Alisson shut down. He didn't even move. Look, what's Klopp pointing at? What's he pointing and laughing? This ain't funny. What's going on? Fix up. These men need to fix up. Oh my God, what a shot from Son. If that gone in, you know, that would have been incredible. What a game we'd have. What a game. Here's Salah. Oh, over the top. Salah again. Oh, Perisic's gone clattering into him there. Crazy. What game. Well, we knew there would be goals in this game anyway. We knew that. Goals in this game. Spurs can't defend. Liverpool love to score. We knew there'd be goals. It's never going to be a 0-0 this one. Here's Trent to take the throw in. Into Gakpo. Trent. I wish I had this sound earlier, man. I could have played it when Trent nutmegs Zinchenko. I could have played it for that moment. Could have played it so many times, man, recently. When Ramsdale passed it into no man's land against Southampton, I could have played this sound as well. We missed out on some good banter. But we're here now anyway. Liverpool need half-time. They do. Tsimikas and Thiago needed. I do, yeah. They have no control over the game, Liverpool. Like I don't know what they're doing. Robertson's been horrendous. Robertson's been awful. He needs to come off if he's going to keep playing like that. 2 minutes until half time. Gomez versus Matoma. Oh my God, that would have been crazy. That would have been mad. Some of the recent games have been crazy, man. We've been getting some great games. Great games. That's why I'm here for. That's why I'm here for every single one of them. Can't be missing out on this. This is brilliant. I feel like a kid at Christmas, bro. This is mad. Thiago's not even on the bench. I haven't actually checked the bench. I'll check it out half time. We'll go through the bench, see what options are available to come on. Liverpool just circulating the ball around a bit. Make sure you smash up the subscribe button if you haven't already. We're not far from 50k. Smash up the likes as well. It's been a madness today. Ball's going to come in. Salah. Yeah. Cleared. Yeah, Eunice. It's true, you know. It's true. He ain't even on the bench. Is he injured again? It's a good question. Referee's going to blow for half-time very soon. And maybe let this corner get put in first. And then after that, it will be time for half-time. Half-time, 3-1. Yeah. Ball came into the box and, yeah, out for half-time now. Wow. Guys, that was mad. That was mad. What a half. 4 goals in the first half. 3 of them came inside the first 20 minutes. It's just been insane. It's been absolutely insane. Unbelievable. Oh, wow. Wow. Well, do you know what? Again, Tottenham somehow actually are in the game. The only thing I would say of Tottenham is you can't trust them to get through the second half without conceding. You cannot trust them to get through the whole second half without conceding. But it's been a great half of football. Very entertaining. Liverpool have been very sloppy the last 10 minutes of that half. Last 15 minutes. Very, very sloppy. Very sloppy. They need to recalibrate. They need to, wake up a little bit and stop shutting down, because we've had to play that sound a couple of times for that defense. I don't know what's been going on. I don't know why Van Dijk is doing the splits and he's doing all of these yoga poses and all of these stretches. You're meant to stretch before the game starts, I swear. You're meant to stretch before the start of the game. There's no need to be stretching when you're 1v1 with Perisic. There's no need. Man is 34 years old. So, but then he was the one that cleared it off the line for the mistake that Robertson made, because Robertson's been awful in the first half. His cross as well, when he crossed it, that was overhit, went out for a goal kick. But anyway, listen, Tottenham got cooked. That first 20 minutes, they got absolutely sliced, diced, fried, flipped. They got absolutely spun round the block in that first 15, 20 minutes, man. It was a shambles. And the fact that they can do that back-to-back away games and they perform like that again is crazy. Big up, big up. It's mad. It's absolutely crazy. And can they get back into this? Listen, both teams can get more goals. The defending has been horrendous from both teams. Really, really has. But I can't sit here and tell you that Tottenham are not going to concede in the second half. So that's why their deficit for me is too big. Deficit's too big. But I don't understand what happens when they come out in the first 20 minutes in these games. It's not like they've come to it's not like they've come to Southampton or they've come to Leeds, or to be fair, Leeds is usually a hostile atmosphere, but it's not like they've come to these grounds where you could understand complacency. You've gone to St. James's Park. You should be awake from the beginning. This is St. James's Park. It's loud. It's not that ground doesn't sleep, so you should be awake. You come to Anfield, one of the other loudest grounds, at least from the beginning as well, especially. You should be awake. You're coming to big atmospheres, big clubs, big grounds, and you're sleeping inside 10, 15 minutes. I don't understand. You should be awake. It's mad. I don't get it. I don't get what's going on for them. Why they're moving like this. Yeah, listen, people are already going to make a meme out of anything Van Dijk does. So when you're getting stripped like that against Perisic of all people, then yeah. Oh my God, look at this. What's he doing? He's doing the splits. He's almost down. Oh my God, what is he doing? Lunges. He's doing lunges, guys. This guy is doing lunges on the pitch. What's it? Why? What are you doing? We're not, bruv. This is not. This guy is. He's nah, guys. This guy's moving like he's at Pure Gym for a class at 7 a.m. It's not. It's crazy. This is a howler. It's a madness. Anyway, I just had to deep that for a second. You want me to check somebody's tweets? Somebody said check Cam's tweet. 1 second. Let me see what's going on. What's he gone and done now? Oh my God. Oh my God. He won't do oh my God. He don't got a single song where he needs to be doing this. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. You guys, man. You man are ruthless, man. What's ref? Oh my god. Man said he's doing the limbo. Oh my god. Oh, come on, guys. Come on. Give a man a break. Yo. Oh my god. How do you have it where your team is winning the game and you still become the talking point from the first half? How is that possible? How is that possible? Your team are winning 3-1 and you still become the talking point. That's crazy. This man is going viral. Oh, Jesus. Oh, the whole timeline is literally just Van Dijk eating grass. Oh my God. It's really bad, to be fair. It's really, really bad. Oh. How on a pitch with Romeo, with Dyer, with all of these guys, do you manage to get? How do you manage to get the highlight reel? I don't get it. Every other defender on that pitch and you manage to get the attention. That's how bad it is. Oh my God. Yeah, it's mad. It's mad, guys. It's actually it's crazy. Let's go through some comments. Twitter's ruthless. Classic. He did. That's what I said. He did stop the ball from crossing the line when Son took that shot. But it is a madness. Someone get the twister out for Van Dijk. He's going strictly come dancing or dancing on ice. Oh my God. You man are ruthless. Ruthless, ruthless, ruthless individuals. His team is winning 3-1. And this is what's going on. Yeah. I mean, they're showing it right now. He just collapses, you know? He absolutely collapses. That's what happened. And I don't know why, but that's what happened. You know, it was a proper shutting down of Van Dijk right there. But it is what it is. A lot of people have said he's the greatest centre-back the game has ever seen, or the greatest centre-back the Premier League's ever seen. What a disrespect to some of the great centre-backs we've had. One of them being John Terry. Just crazy. Crazy. Tuesday's coming. I know. That's why I'm enjoying myself now, because I know Tuesday's going to be a long day. What have TalkSport put out? People are telling me to check. Oh, Lord. I'll let you guys know. I'll see what it is and then I'll show you. What have they done? Which was worse? They're going obviously with the Martinez one where he's literally not even facing the ball. I don't know. I think Van Dijk's is worse personally. I think Van Dijk is really bad, man. Shut down, bro. Oh, God. Every time I watch it, it just gets worse and worse. Soul was snatched from his body. Genuinely, yeah. That's what I'm saying. It looked like as if the man had just lost all control. Oh, we're just seeing PSG versus Lorient. Is that game finished, actually? Let me check the score. Let me check the score for that game. It was 1-0, and then they went down to 10 men. So I think they equalized. Whether they've recovered that result. They lost 2-1. They're losing 2-1. Oh, they're losing 2-1. They're losing 2-1. Yeah. Hold. Saeed on gym watch. 2-1. Liverpool fans, he just slipped. Game is far from over. Yeah. Look at Mbappe's goal. I'm just checking it out now. I'm just checking out Mbappe's goal now. What? Is that the goal? The goal? Oh my God, the goal. What? The goalkeeper was just kind of just standing there. Mbappe just took the ball and put it in the back of the net. That was the goal. Oh my days. Well, they're winning now anyway. They're 2-1 up. So they're 2-1 up. Crazy goal. I've just seen that on my screen. It's because VVD is better than Spurs defenders. That's why he's bantered heavily. To be fair, the higher you're rated, the higher you climb, the further you'll fall. That's the rule. That's what everybody says. You climb high, you fall further. You know, if nobody had any expectations and they didn't rate you in the first place, then you would never get bantered and slated and dragged as much as you will when you make a mistake. Because he's meant to be one of the best defenders, because he's been spoken about in the likes of John Terry, Rio Ferdinand, etc. That's why when these things happen, it can be a very long day. So that's just the game is the game kind of thing. That's the game is the game. So you have to firm that. You do have to firm that. Let me take a look. Second half's coming up soon. Slip like Gerrard. I checked. I just watched it. Yep, Vidic, yeah. Maguire's the exception to that rule. Yeah, true. Maguire, it never gets old. I'm not going to lie. The utter disrespect. I remember early in the season, Carragher compared Carvalho to... What? Did he? Yeah, I didn't hear that. That's crazy. I never heard that one. That's mad. That is absolutely shambolic. That's probably one of the worst statements I've ever heard. There's no way he did that. They're not even anything alike as defenders. They're polar opposites. There's no way he said that. He said that. Yeah, I know John Terry slipped. But he should never have been in John Terry's conversation anyway, because he's not done it for that long period of time. That's the difference. John Terry was at the top of the game for 15 years. Van Dijk, 5 years. Difference. That's the difference. Longevity is very important at the top level. Doing it for 5 years, doing it versus doing it for 15 years is two different things. Two different things. And that's why it was premature to put him in that conversation. What? Where's this comment? Is this recent? Is this something that was said today? I'm expecting a massive cooking if that's true. Oh my God, I've just seen it. Only concern I have is he's not rapid like Sancho. I think he would... What? You know what? I'm not even going to... I don't want to understand. I'm not even going to delve into it. I don't know what's going on. News-wise, I'm just seeing if we've missed out on anything. I don't think we've missed out on anything. Pochettino is waiting calmly for Chelsea's decision. If he's chosen, they will finalize some details. This is pissing me off, man. Hurry up and get this done. Hurry up and get this done. Marlo Gusto's been pictured in the Cobham facilities with the Chelsea gear on as well. I think Ben Jacobs came out and dismissed the whole Mitchell situation as well for director of football. Just waiting on the second half to kick off. Let me see if Fabrizio said anything today. If there's any actual news. Oh, it was just an opinion tweet. It wasn't anything. Wasn't anything mad. So Haaland equals the record for most Premier League goals, 34 in a single season after 32 games. Moves level with Andy Cole in 94 season and Shearer 95, and they had 42 games to do it. So he's going to break the record for that as well. He's on 50 goals this season. I'm going to get the timer back on screen. Mad. Yeah, I'm going to get the timer back on screen. Tottenham getting wrapped. Because, brother, we're still the biggest club in London and in our worst season, we're going to end up on the same trophies as a lot of the men that have been flapping their gums. So that's why. It's really that simple. We cannot be stopped. In fact, we have been stopped by everybody. 45 minutes. You man have to lift up something significant. Otherwise, when we come back, we'll have no period of dominance there. Let's see. Let's get this timer going. Second half's kicked off here at Anfield. All about winning. Oh, what's going on here? How can that be red? Yeah, 100%. I'm just trying to get this timer up. Sorry. It's just moving mad a bit right now. Let me get this timer going. Come on, Liverpool. There we go. Yeah, he's been memed up. Let's see what happens in the second half. He did get a lot of heat at halftime there, Van Dijk. He's got to recover from that now. Got to recover from that. It's been a tough half for him. Let's see. Just trying to get the timer up. There we go. There we are. There we are, second half. Surely Liverpool are going to see this out, man. There's no reason whatsoever for Liverpool to be fumbling this bag. You're 3-0 up inside 20 minutes against a Tottenham team that are led and coached by Mason. I'm not expecting any madness today from you lot in the second half. Klopp should have had a stern talking to them. They've had a good 10-15 minutes of complacency and head loss. Should be getting back on track now. Should be getting back on track. They just need to manage the game. You've got a 2-goal lead. Yes, that's not safe. So maybe another goal. But more importantly, you just need to control the game properly and stop these counters. Stop giving away possession in stupid areas. And here's Elliott. Oh, heavy pass from Salah. Is it Salah? No, Jones. Heavy pass. Here's, do you know what? Tottenham have come out of that really well. Here's Kane. Kane is such a good footballer, man. Look at Kane. He's a midfielder. This guy is playing in midfield. Bring him to my club immediately. This guy is playing in midfield. Here he is now. Fabinho holds it. Wants his free kick and he gets it. What a player, man. He's a very, very good player. Top player. Kane over the top, looking for Son. It's over here. Alisson gets that. "48 minutes. Here's Elliott. Liverpool must score next. The next goal is crucial because if Tottenham get it, that's game on. That's a problem. That's a problem for Liverpool, man. They just need to keep this first 15, 20 minutes. They just need to keep it calm. There's literally nothing else. They've done all their work in the first 20 minutes. They shouldn't be worried about this match after the first 20. They've still got the better midfield for me. Here's Salah playing out wide to Robertson. He's going to get the ball in. Robertson's crossing's not been good enough, you know. His crossing's not been good enough. Because I don't like Tottenham. Because I hate Tottenham. That's why. And I want Tottenham to finish outside of Europe. It's more likely that Tottenham will finish outside of Europe than Liverpool. And I want Brighton and Aston Villa to get their spots. So it's easier to just wish on Tottenham's downfall. they got harder games coming up as well. Liverpool got a good fixture list. So there's no point really going up against Liverpool when they're gonna make Europe anyway. Tottenham are not if they keep losing. Got tough games. Ball in, Van Dijk headed away. And I would prefer Liverpool to be in Europe than Tottenham. Like, I prefer Liverpool to be in Europa League. If you're talking about next season, what helps us more? You don't really need Liverpool not playing in Europe. That'll be a long day. Liverpool not playing in Europe. Wait, that would be a big season from them. That'll be a big season. So we need them to be having their eyes on something else, just to make it more difficult for them. "51 minutes gone." Here's Gakpo. It's a free kick from Son. Come on. United are not bottling a 10-point lead. Someone said in the comments, Levy wouldn't sell to us. Have a feeling United will end up in Europe. I don't think so. I don't think United are going to end up in Europe. I think that's done. Like I said, I think it's finished. Now, to be honest, when you look at the fixtures, outside of the Villa game, you could say that Liverpool maybe could win all of their games. You could make a case. You could actually make a case for Liverpool to go and win every single one of their next games coming up and try and make a last-minute dash. But I do think they would drop points in a game maybe that we don't expect for a team that are maybe fighting. You know, they've got Leicester in there. They're fighting for their lives. They might drop a point there. I think they'll drop points where we don't expect them to maybe, and it won't be quite enough. It might be close. It might come close to Man United, but I don't think they're going to actually overturn it. I think they've left it too late. Here's Kane. Bro, it's like Kane. Skip. Looking like going to drop all the way into that pocket. There we go. Son. Is that a free kick again? It's very stop-start first 7 minutes of this half. Very stop-start. Konate giving away a foul. Big Cherry paying for planes that don't get shown. Another plane today. Facts. This is what I'm talking about, bro. This is what I'm talking about. Here's Son. Son. Oh, he's hit the post. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. That was so close. This guy, he can shoot. Give him that. Ball into the box. Here's Kane. Oh my God! Off the post. What? Was that onside? Was that onside? Oh my days! Let me just check this. I think he might be. I don't know if he's on or off. They've hit the post again. They've hit the post twice in 2 minutes. In a minute. Could be free. It could have easily been 3-2. Here's Salah. Gakpo. Elliott. Salah. Cleared. My God. Here's Fabinho. Oh, okay. Jeez. They've hit the post 3 times in this match. Son twice. Then that time as well. Very close to getting a goal back. Liverpool really have not been themselves since the first 15, 20 minutes. Liverpool have gone. Disappeared from the game. Disappeared from the game. Crazy. Should be minimum 3-2. Could be 3-3, yeah. Crazy. Don't know what's happened to Liverpool, man. I don't know what's happened. Could have easily been 3-3 in this game. Liverpool dropping the bag. Happened with United against Tottenham as well, yeah. It's true. Jesus. It's mad. So long watch along. It's going to be another 5-hour one. So make sure you smash up the likes if you haven't already. It's been a crazy day, man. Crazy day. Here come Tottenham again, right side. Ball. Oh! Oh, my days. Listen. This game's getting a bit out of control. Pedro Porro has already shown he's got a shot on him. And look at this. Switch of play. Nobody closes him. What a strike. Oh, my days. Has that been tipped over the bar by Alisson? Oh, it has. It has. It was dipping in. Listen. You see Liverpool? They're not coping. Ball in. Porro. Oh, punched away by Alisson. Son. Oh, we got a counter. Not good. Diaz. Oh, it's 4v3. They got a chance to kill him. Salah. Oh, my days. What an interception. Tottenham have survived. Hooked round the corner. What a game. He's got them in second half, moving. So similar to when Conte, when Tottenham started the season, they were awful in the first half all the time. And then they always brought it back. I remember against Bournemouth, they did it when they were 2-0 down, I think. And they came back to win 3-2 last minute. And they did it in loads of games. Sporting, I think they did it in the Champs. Loads of games where they were awful, absolutely horrendous in the first half. Should have lost games via the first half performance, but they kept coming back in the second half, nicking points, nicking wins. And it's like they're doing it again. Because even again, the second half performance at St. James's was fine. It was competitive. It's just the first 25 minutes, they were disgusting. And then they recovered. And I think, from that moment on, it would have been like 1-1. And then Man United, same thing. Awful in the first half. Second half, they fixed it up. And they're doing it here again. Awful in the first 20. And then since then, they've been the better team. Liverpool have not really been in the game outside the first 20 minutes. It's mad. I don't know why it keeps happening, but it does. I kind of need it to stay this way because I need points. I need points on Big Six, man. I'm starving. Absolutely starving, man. I'm proper neglected right now. I said 3-1 to Liverpool. I said Man United would draw 2-2. I got that wrong. City win 4-0. I'm starving. Absolutely starving. I don't think anybody has a correct score so far. Yeah, nobody's got a correct score. So I would be the only one to get a correct score. Oh, wait, no. Oh, fuck, man. These guys have all copied my score. Oh, my days, bro. Bear man with a 3-1. I'm finished. No, I'm not doing Leicester Everton, no. I'm not doing the relegation ones. I can't lie, guys. I'm not. I've got Arsenal to preview to focus on for Tuesday. And I've got weekly shows to do, so I ain't got time for that. I already watched my team play disgusting football. I don't need to watch Everton do it as well. Here's Trent on the right side. No, it was definitely Turkish. Definitely copied my score and probably Saeed as well, because when it starts with Liverpool, it goes round, so it comes to me before it comes to them. These men copy my score. No, Saeed can't have predicted 3-1 first. It should have started with the Liverpool fan, unless it's done wrong. Should not have been done that way. Start with the Liverpool fan and go around clockwise. So Saeed would be going last. So it shouldn't have started with him. So whoever started, but it should have been. I should have been going before both of them. Here's Elliot. I think I'm just gonna just do. Yeah, not going to do too many previews. I can't lie. It's an absolutely horrendous game coming up on Tuesday. Yeah, I think I will. I think Wednesday we'll do a double header. So I think we will. But I haven't confirmed that yet. Probably at the moment I think it'll be Robbie, just Robbie, and that's it. I'm not gonna do bare previews, man. We're too shit. I need the Poch announcement. The game is looking like a dead rubber, so I'm not gonna do a load of previews, and there's not much time as well to put them out because Monday weeklies, and the next thing you know, games on Tuesday. So I'll probably just do the one opposition one, and then maybe one from me, or they might both be in together because we don't have much time. But yeah, I think just with Robbie and that's it. I need the Pochettino news is more important than that game right now. Here's Elliot. Elliot's going to come off. Yeah, Elliot's coming off. Sub. He's making a sub. Yeah, the Mbappe goal was crazy. I don't really understand what happened there. It's kind of nuts. Elliot Diaz coming off for Henderson Jota. It's a madness, guys. Absolute madness. 62 minutes. So just speaking to Robbie now. City. Yeah. City finally top. Yeah, so it will be Robbie. Robbie just said yeah. So yeah, the preview, the opposition analysis will be with Robbie. And then I might do my own one as well for Chelsea. But like I said, if Pochettino gets announced, we ain't really gonna have time because that video will be important to get out as well. So we'll see what happens. 63 minutes gone. We got a wide free kick here. Trent gonna put it in, headed away. Henderson. I did one with Curtis last match, so keeping things, switching things up. We did one with I think last game we did it with the game at Stamford Bridge. We did it with Curtis, and we did one with Thabz as well. Thabz was the combined 11, and Curtis was the opposition analysis. So just switching it up a bit. 64 minutes, 3-1. Konate on the ball as well. It's easier for me to do this one as well because I'm already going in the studio tomorrow. So it's nice to get it filmed. Take the pressure off myself. Here we go. Gakpo. Here's Salah. Henderson. Oh, what is this cross? Oh my days. Oh my days. When did this someone said when did this fraud Henderson come on? Oh god. Bro, I just want to see this done, bro. When is Poch going to be announced? That's all I'm looking for. It's actually pissing me off. Oh my god. 65 minutes gone. Second half has been exactly what it needed to be for Liverpool. Stop start, not really any flow in the game. It's exactly what it needed to be for Liverpool. They needed to calm things down, man. And that's what it's ended up being a bit. I mean, to be fair, Son did hit the post and they hit the post twice. So there has been chances, but let's say last 10 minutes has been a bit more calm. Last 7-10 minutes. Tottenham just in possession. They're pressing. Great pressing from Jones. He's trying to stake a case for his place in the team next season. It's already done, guys. I've already decided what I'm doing for the preview. Here's Konate. Here's Salah. Van Dijk. I don't have much time to do previews. Tomorrow's mad. By the time I'd be able to record with anybody else, it would be irrelevant. By the time I get it out, game's on Tuesday. There's no time. Game's gone a bit flat, yeah. It's gone a bit flat. But that's fine. That's fine for Liverpool and that's fine for me because, like I said, Tottenham, they don't deserve to be where they are. And it's about time somebody stuck it on them. The only thing that is an issue is, like I said, like Eunice said earlier on, if Pochettino, if Tottenham were to approach because they clock on to the fact that they're a little bit screwed, what then? So we need to hurry up, man. Zero Premier League. 67 minutes. Here's Robertson. Come on. Here's Kane. Oh my God. This is crazy. Big up. The work is going in right now. My prediction for this was 3-1. Do you know what? This is why I'm fine with this. I need this score to stay the same. Yeah. I said to Robbie, City are finally top. He said, just for that, I changed my mind. Yeah, my prediction for this was 3-1, man. And I need it to stay the same. I need points. Do you see me struggling in the Big Six league? I am absolutely starving. And I know it's not going to help me catch Turkish because he's got the same score as me, but it's going to help me. It's going to help me catch up to someone. It's mad, man. Oh, it's fuming. I can't believe how far I've fallen in this thing. I've been taking risks. That's why I'm in this mess. Look how many correct scores I've got, and then look how many points. It's because I keep predicting shocks that don't happen, or I'm getting the wrong call. I'm making the wrong calls. These guys are copying me as well, so I can't even get anywhere. Turkish went with a win for Man United. These guys are playing it mad safe, man. Everybody's gone with a United win but me. Fuck's sake. I'm in the mud. I'm in the mud. 69 minutes gone. Here's Trent. Here's Henderson now. Henderson. Oh my God. What kind of cross is that? It was obvious what he was trying to do, but he didn't get any lift on the cross. 20 minutes to go. Clipped over Konate. Jesus. "20 minutes. This game has gone completely flat. X said he'd answer, but he's not in the mood. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's very fair. Very, very fair. Here's Fabinho. Robertson. And Skip. It's true, but it's too late for that now. But it's true, you know, people should do that. I think next season we'll have to change it to that because it's I don't know. But people are saying that a lot. Last time we did that, a lot of the comments were saying, "Oh, we want predictions on the show." But when you get predictions on the show, this is what happens. People get influenced. Here's Henderson. This game has gone so flat. Looks like it's flat in the crowd as well. Here's Diaz, Robertson, back to Diaz. Trent, line it up. Henderson, Salah. Someone line up a shot. Back post. Headed away. It was Jones waiting. Here's Van Dijk. Shot from distance. Well wide. Well wide. Nunes is going to come on. Thiago there next to him. What do you mean a joint watch along? That's true. Yeah, Turkish would effectively have an advantage. Just facts. Yeah. That's a great point, Jay. That's a great point. I didn't even think about that. They'll have an advantage. He'll have a massive advantage. You'll be getting everybody's scores in early doors. Early doors. Yeah, it's difficult. The way we do it now is pretty fair because everybody gets to start with their own team. So everybody gets a different position each fixture. So no one ever is constantly first or second or third. But yeah, there's no real way of getting around it, to be honest. Hmm. 73 minutes. Fabinho, Jones. Here's Konate. Robertson. Goalkeeper. Spurs just building it out now. Skip. Just going to switch play. Perisic over here. Kane. Kane's passing is mad. It's actually mad. Just watch Kane pass the ball. It's mad. Here's Højbjerg. Saw out wide. Kane's looking for it back post. Over here. Fuck me, the quality. It's actually mad. Nah, you're not going to get any Poch news today, bro. You'll be lucky if we get it tomorrow morning. That'll be the aim. I thought it would be. That's what I thought as well. That is exactly what I thought. But still waiting. Nah, I don't do joint watch-alongs because everybody's watching at a different time. And then it ruins the reaction because someone's always ahead and someone's always behind. And it messes up my graphics as well. So I definitely am not doing that for a Chelsea game as well. I don't want to hear nobody in my ear when I'm watching Chelsea. That ain't happening. I'm going to be focusing on the game. Here's Fabinho. Here's Jota. If someone was like with me in person, then I think it'd be a bit easier. But so then you're watching it at the same time. This game, I need to score though. So I'm kind of having to sacrifice my entertainment for the score because I need to score. We've won, but at what cost type situation. We've won, but at what cost? At what cost? It's like Tottenham have given up. They're only 2 goals behind. Last 15 minutes, I'm not seeing anything, really. It's like they've given up. $15 minutes to go. Come on. Here's Salah. Everything's just breaking down. All these attacks are breaking down. Perisic now. Trent burst in a gut to get back. Perisic plays it inside. Is he on? Son. Oh my God. Oh my days. Out of nothing. Oh my days. 3-2. Whoa. There's no way Liverpool are going to throw away a 3-goal lead. Look, he's onside. Robertson's keeping him on. Oh my days. Oh my days. He's not offside. He's well on because Robertson's keeping him on the left. And he slides it past Alisson. Yo. 3-2. Now we got a game. Oh my days. Can you imagine if Liverpool throw away a 3-goal lead? Here's Trent. I'm here for it. I really don't mind. Now I've lost my score prediction. I don't even care anymore. And there's enough time. Yeah, it's over. It's 13, 13 minutes left. This is crazy. Who got the assist? It's not Kane again, is it? Who got the assist? It wasn't Kane, was it? Who made that pass? Romero. Okay, yeah. Here's Perisic. Ball in. Oh, good defending from Curtis Jones. He's going to switch play. Tottenham are turning it up a notch now. They believe now. Ball in. Headed wide. Kane's not happy. Neither is that Højbjerg? He's not happy either. I don't know what Liverpool have done in this game to let this go. Give Ryan Mason the job. We need this, you know. As Chelsea fans, you're actually right. We might need Ryan Mason to get something out of this because I don't want him looking at Poch. They need to get something out of the game. If they lose, they might start questioning what they've done. A point against United and a point against Liverpool's good. We need this before Daniel Levy starts thinking of other options. Yeah, man. I didn't think about that. 10 minutes to go. I did not think about that. Oh, Richarlison's coming on as well. Is he going to get a goal before we hit 40 points? Remember the poll. Richarlison. He's coming on. Perisic trying to get around the back of Trent. Here's Alisson. Clears. May as well get the 3rd goal. Woo! High foot by Diego Jota. High foot. Come on. They're having a little discussion right now with the referee, Kane and Jota. Jota's been booked. Jota's been booked, guys. Smash up the likes. We're almost at 500. Red? What do you mean red? Wait. Oh! Oh, that's a red card. That's a red card. Oh my God. Yeah, I just seen it from that angle. How is that not a red card? How? He kicked him in the head. What's going on with the refereeing? That's a red. Is this referee okay? Bruv. Is the referee, is he going to check that? Because I think he needs to see that again. I think the referee needs to go and see that again. Because man just got kicked in the head. Nah, Liverpool better prepare to play with 10 men. I'm sorry. They need to prepare. Just put the blood on that yellow card. 8 minutes to go. Plus injury time. Lord heavens. How are you not sending him off for that? That's dangerous play, right? Dangerous play? Richarlison's going to come on. That's dangerous play. So I don't know what we're doing here. If Casemiro did that, oh, Lord heavens, he'd be in jail. If Casemiro did that, he'd be in prison. He'd be doing life. Mad. I don't know how that's not a red card. Anyway. I mean, some people are saying arguably Skip could have got sent off as well earlier on for that tackle on Diaz. I think it's borderline. I say it's borderline, but that was mad. He kicked him in the head. You know, so that's just a straight red. Like the two are not in the same league. I'm sorry. They're not in the same conversation. So what Skip's tackle and this one is, they're not the same. Not the same. That's not a tackle. Man just kicked him in the head. Simple as that. You know, that one, there's no conversation about it. There's no doubt. Can't believe this referee. My God. That is horrible. Anyway, Skip's coming off for Richarlison. So that's the substitution. Jesus Christ. We go again, innit, with the referees. So let's see. So an extra attacker on for Tottenham. .84 minutes gone. Come on. Guys, I'm here for the equaliser now, I can't lie. Danjuma, ball in. What's going on now? Penalty. Richarlison wants one. He's not going to get it. Yeah, Danjuma doesn't really get the chances, does he? And when he does, hold on a second. We might have a VAR. Has he dived? He's got his arms around him, but for me, I think it's a bit soft. I can't lie. He might get a pen for that, you know. I'm not going to lie. I thought it was a bit soft, but now that I'm looking at it again, he never took his arms off of him. You know, sometimes when you give a little tug or you give a little and then you let go, he never let go of him. He just kept his arms around him the whole time. So I'm not going to lie. That probably needs to be a pen. That needs to be a pen because he never took his arms off of him. So he never really allowed him to get to the ball or to jump for it. And he's way stronger than him as well. Like, there's no question about that. Probably not going to give a pen though, is he? Yeah, he's not going to give a pen. You think it's harsh? Check over, no pen. You think it'd be slightly harsh? When I first saw it, it looked a bit soft. I think it could go either way. But he's lucky with that, Konate. He's very, very lucky. He's taking a lot of risk. It's mad that they don't check these things. I've seen penalties for less. That's the thing. But this season has been incredibly inconsistent. So crazy inconsistent this season. Tottenham fans are gonna be fuming at the end of the game. They won't. I don't think they'll have to refund them this time. They'll get out of that. I think that would have been the halftime team talk. He said, "Listen, you lot are going to lose a lot of money again if you don't pick it up because we're going to have to refund them." And they've decided to pick it up second half, especially since they got that second goal. Here's Trent. Can Liverpool be trusted to see this out? Alisson going out left side. Robertson. We forgot we had VAR. Poro, well done. Play it back to him. Inside now. Good. Here's Kane. Great pass to Richarlison. Into Son. Back into Richarlison. Out wide. Sarr. Playing out wide again. Davies again. Free kick. We might get some drama. Don't let Richardson score, whatever you do. Oh, I wouldn't mind. A little bit of a chicken celebration. Do you know what? Because Thabz has been so mute when asked about his team, we kind of need Tottenham to get something just so Thabz at least speaks on the shows coming up next week because he's been way too depressed, man, recently. We need him to have some chest. Late equalizer. We need Ryan Mason to get the job permanently as well. You guys were spitting. We need Tottenham to get something out of this. Bun it. Nice draw. Nothing too mad. What in the hell is this clearance? Go on. Konate winning a header over two players is crazy. This guy. I need that. Liverpool fans are like, yo, where are you going? You was on our side. Now suddenly you've changed your mind. What's going on? Here's Richarlison again. Great hold-up play. Perisic, left side. Plays it into Richarlison. Left side. Go on, Perisic. Nice, delicious cross. Oh, you're trying to outpace. What are you doing? Perisic? Just put the ball in. Oh, my days. 89th minute and you're trying to outpace someone. Why? Yeah, damn right. Knock your head. Give your head a wobble, mate. Give your head a wobble. What are you doing? Give your head a wobble. He's taken off Pedro Porro. I think he's one of their best players going forward. He's got a shot on him. He could take free kicks. So I'm not really too sure about that one. But anyway, brings on Lucas Moura and Dan Juma, takes off Porro and Perisic. The one thing Ryan Mason is doing is he's trying to get goals. Tottenham fans will be happy to see attackers coming onto this pitch. Dan Juma getting minutes. Something that wasn't happening before. Yeah, that's Eunice. Yeah. That's the real one. He's modded. Couple minutes. We're probably going to have a decent amount of injury time now, guys. I'd say about 5 minutes of injury time minimum. 5, 6 minutes. 6 minutes. There you go. 6 minutes. 6 minutes of injury time at the end of this game. Let's see if they can cook up something serious. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. If you're new, not far from 50K. Really, really pushing now. Almost there, guys. Almost there. Almost there, guys. We're nearly there. The goal was to hit it before the end of the season, or, you know, by the end of the season. Before the end of the season, and it looks like we're gonna get it. Three, 2. We got 5 minutes left. Why can't Spurs games start like this? Yeah. Why can't they start games like this? Here they come. Son's going to take a free kick now into the box. Come on, guys. Oh! Oh my fucking God! Oh my God! They've done it from 3-0 down. A wide free kick. Richarlison of all people. Of course it had to be him. Of course. Of course. It's in the script. It's in the script. I'm telling you. It's in the script. He's doing his chicken dance. Oh my God, I can't believe that just happened. Son put the ball in, Richarlison back post, gets the header. Nunes couldn't track him. And it's gone into the back of the net. Oh my God, I can't believe it. 3-0 down. And they've managed to overturn it. Loops over Alisson.
Richarlison! Yes! Yes! What are you pussies telling me now? 3-3! Richarlison! Yes! Come on! Come on! Yes! Come on! Come on! Yes! You pussies! Mason!
What? Jota! Oh, shit! Oh! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my days! What has happened? What has happened? What the hell is going on? No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh my God. Long kick from Alisson over everyone. What is this back pass? Who's that? Is that Richarlison? Who is that? Who just did that? Who did that back pass? Nah, who did that? Was it Romeo? Oh my God, who just did that? Who just did that? Yo, Klopp just tore a hamstring. Klopp just pulled his hamstring. Klopp just pulled his hamstring. This is how mad it is. He just pulled his hamstring. What's happened?
I'm done with this shit now.
What's happened?
I'm done with this shit now. I'm done. I'm done, blood. I'm done. I'm done, blood.
What's happened?
I'm done.
Bruv.
I'm done.
What is this? What's this football club?
Done.
What is this football club? Why do they keep doing this? What? Yo, Thabz.
Yeah, this is why you cannot release it. Oh,
Play it, you fucking scrub.
Yo, Thabz.
this is why you cannot.
No, this is mad. This is mad. Listen to this.
Play, you fucking scrub.
What? Yo, listen to this. Listen,
Yeah,
listen to
this is why
this.
you cannot.
They do
Release it. Oh,
Play it, you fucking scrub. Absolute fucking scrub.
oh, they got
Yo, he's fuming. Yo.
End the game.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Finish the game. I need to open up. Can't fucking believe it.
This brother just pulled a hamstring. What is going on? This Europa League playoff match is mad. You're right, bro. This Europa League playoff is mad. It's mad. What is going on? Bro, Thabz is losing his mind. When they scored, look at him. He was going crazy.
Yes! Yes! Richie lad! Fucking yes, man!
So, you don't
Yes!
Bruv, he was losing his head.
Yes!
So you don't care now.
No, I do care. I was lying. I was fucking lying.
Yo, he was losing his mind. They had this man. Look what they had this man doing.
Fucking get in!
This is why
Yes!
Liverpool.
Yes!
They said don't go anywhere.
Man, thank you. We deserve that, man. He's onside. He's well onside. He's well onside. He's onside. He's onside. He's onside.
Bro,
Nah.
this is what you man had him doing.
His head was in line with.
They had this man. They said don't go anywhere. Liverpool said don't go anywhere. They said don't go anywhere. Do you know how mad that is to do that? These men let them come all the way back to 3-3 just to be like, nah, fuck it. Don't worry about it. We made a mistake. Sorry. We made a mistake. Sorry. Sorry, love. Sorry. You got Klopp out here limping off the pitch. Get a stretcher for Klopp. Why is he even out here walking? Get this man a stretcher.
Oh my God!
Bottle jobs. They are absolute bottle jobs.
We picked a good one here, Laurie. We picked a good one here.
Wow.
Yes!
Did you do that?
Yes!
Lucas Moura's
Fuck yes!
Why is this scrub on the pitch?
Lucas Moura.
game.
Why does this guy still play for Tottenham
What a
Hotspur?
game.
What a game.
Why does this guy still actually play for
Yo. Fam, today I don't know what to say. This is Doyle. This is Doyle just doing a madness right now. Guys, I don't know what to say right now. Klopp's giving it the big punches to the crowd as he limps off this pitch. Klopp is looking like he played a full 90. He's moving like he played a full 90. This guy is limping off the pitch like he's Messi. Remember when Messi limped off the pitch carrying his shin pad? That's what Klopp is doing right now. He's limping off the pitch right now. He's just putting an absolute fucking masterclass. Jurgen Klopp toying with Tottenham's emotions, making them think that they're coming back into the game. Let them come in by 3 goals. And then he just did it just to get a winner last minute. Oh my God. This is the Premier League. Prime entertainment. Tottenham fucking Hotspur. Even when they look like they're coming back. They said, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We have something for you. Do we have something for you? And they go and they double down on the nonsense and they make it a 4th goal conceded after coming back. But at least they won't have to refund the fans because they definitely gave it a good go. That is nuts. That is absolutely nuts, guys. Oh my God. Is he still live? Oh my God. I don't even know what to say. I'm flabbergasted.
Way! Fucking joke, blood. Fucking joke, blood. I swear down. This is a disgrace, man.
All I ask for is normal.
There you have it. There you have it.
Normality, fam.
We won't even be in Europe next season, blood. I swear down, fam. I swear I'm fucking fuming, bro. Match reaction coming. Match reaction on the way, blood. I'm fucking angry, blood. I'm so... I swear down. I swear down. I'm fucking fuming, bro. I'm
Oh,
fuming.
God. Guys,
Absolutely.
today, I must say, today is a mad day, man. What a fucking watch along we've had here. We just keep getting blessed. Every time we start these watch alongs, they just end up going off into insanity. It's just mad. It's 12 o'clock. Every single time. Every time. I don't know what I've just watched, honestly. I really don't. I don't understand. That second half was starting to get so stale and so plain until Son got that goal. And when Son got that goal, suddenly the whole game just went off. Just went mad. Out of nowhere. Because the goal came out of nowhere from Son. It really did. It came out of nowhere. And then bang. Whole game just went into a absolute... It just went into a madness. Kamikaze football match right there. Kamikaze football match. Just crazy. Chaos. Absolute chaos. Was it Lucas Moura that headed it back? It was him. Jota wasn't red carded and he gets the winner. You can't write it. I'm telling you, Richarlison scores. You can't write it. You cannot write it. The guy that should have been sent off, Tottenham fans will be thinking when they calm down, the guy that should have been sent off is the guy that gets the winner. It's insane. Absolutely insane. Oh my God. Lucas Moura. He's the one that passed it. And it's such a... Oh my God. Anyway. They brought him on for Pedro Porro. And that's what happens, isn't it? That's what happens. Can I just say, yeah, Premier League wise, what an insane day. Let me go through the fixtures, right? What an insane weekend. Fuck the day. What an insane weekend. Crystal Palace 4, West Ham 3. Yeah? Brentford 2, Nottingham Forest 1. Brighton 6, Wolves 0 with major rotations. Bournemouth battering Leeds 4-1. Man City 2-1 win against Fulham. 1-0 win for United. 3-1 win for Newcastle. 4-3 here. 4-3 for Liverpool again. Bruv, our second 4-3 of the weekend. 6 goals in one game, 5 in the other, 7 in 2, 4 in another, and then a couple threes. And not, bruh. Jesus Christ. What a weekend, man. What a weekend. This is prime Barclays heritage right here. Prime. If you talk about clips, you see that last couple of minutes, that is clip heaven. That is where Skullfuggery lives. He lives for those. He lives in these moments. This is where he thrives. He doesn't even need timestamps. He doesn't even need timestamps. You've got absolute ecstasy and elation from a Tottenham fan, from many Tottenham fans all across the country. And literally not even 5 minutes later, it's all gone. It's prime Barclays. It's prime Barclays, man. It's unbelievable. I couldn't believe it. Oh my God. I had to sink into my chair because I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Sunk into my chair, man. There's no way. You come back from 3-0 down and there's a couple of minutes to go for you to get a point and you just let it go. Let it go. Anfield must have... listen, you'd be lucky the stadium didn't cave in. You're lucky the state, bruv. The amount of noise that must have happened at that... the atmosphere must have been crazy. The atmosphere must have been crazy in that last moment. Wow. Wow. Crazy, people. What a game, man. It did have a dry spell, but it was worth it. It was worth going through that little dry spell. It dropped off a little bit, 20, 25 minutes. It was worth it because what happened thereafter was insane. Absolutely insane, man. Crazy. Man took his shirt off like they won. Oh, but they didn't. Little did he know what was going to happen later on. Man did the whole pigeon dance. Even when he scores, he's going to get memed. Do you know how many memes we have out of this game? You got Van Dijk, first half. Richarlison, second. Oh, my God. That was so mad. Oh, guys, I'm speechless. I don't know what Lucas Moura is doing. You got Tottenham fans that were tweeting big capital letters after the game. 1 minute later, they're getting cooked in the quotes. Absolutely cooked. You're celebrating, but don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Goldbridge tweeting, Liverpool bottling a 3-goal lead at home. Well, next thing you know, Jota scored 4-3. Liverpool fans don't care. That's how quick things can change. It's mad. Oh, God, it's mad, man. I don't know what to say. I really don't. We're going to wrap up. Before I go, I just want to actually check one thing. Because you better be running them spaces.
And when that ball fell to someone, I was just hoping. Anyway, when the ball to Nunes,
who Sam is running them spaces.
When the ball fell to Jota, I knew it was goal bound, bro. And that's what I want for my big players, man. Diaz was good as well today. I think he's going to need time to embed back fully into the team.
My
he got his goal.
God.
That's another thing.
It's mad.
He got his goal today.
When you watch it back, you're going to be like, wow. When you watch it back, you're going to be like, wow. Wow. Keep the seatbelts on. Grizz tweet. Let me see what Grizz has tweeted. Has the Big Six account tweeted anything as well? Exhausting. Nothing. Silence on the Big Six account. Absolute silence. Silence speaks. Silence says it all. All the way back to North London, son. Oh my God, Grizz. Oh my God. Look. You can't do that. You can't do that. Oh, you can't do that, man. Oh, God. I need to go because this is getting out of hand. Spurs got blocked. Oh, God. Guys, anyway, what a stream. And I needed that because I was starting to get a bit tired. You know, we've done 5 hours, 30 minutes here. And the second half was starting to tire me, man. But what a way to end it. What a way to end it. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. Smash up the likes. I'll be back on Tuesday. In terms of watch-alongs, obviously, we'll do Arsenal versus Chelsea on Tuesday. We'll do a Liverpool and Man City double on Wednesday, just to make sure everybody does what they need to do. Keep an eye on things. And then on Thursday, we have Brighton versus Man United as well. So we'll cover it all. Weekly shows are coming tomorrow. Videos coming as well tonight. And dare I say it, Poch hopefully should be announced tomorrow. And Arsenal preview as well. What madness, guys. What madness. Yeah, the whole shebang. Battle of the North, London Clubs Carnage, the whole shebang. So, yeah, until then, in a bit, people. Peace. What a stream. Nice.
Perfect.